All right. Check, check, check. I don't know what's going on with the microphone from my Bluetooth. My apologies, everybody. I was trying to use the microphone from my Bluetooth as speakers as well. So I guess it's not working. My apologies. I don't know what the fuck. I was trying to use these as speakers and as audio. So now I switched to the audio from the camera. I'm sure it's real bad. I was hoping this would be better, like a microphone. But I guess it's not. So, sorry about that. Whoa, buddy! Happy Saturday. We're going to hang out today wearing my wife beaters with the unique colors. I'm sure it needs an iron. Watching the UFL. It's a Saturday. It's a very hot Saturday. Man, it is like 90 degrees out here. But in my apartment, since I'm upstairs, it becomes like 100 degrees, man. Even with the air conditioner on. The air conditioner works like 30%. Woo! It's good, though. I'll lose weight. Doesn't mean I'm healthy. I love it how people think whenever you lose weight, you know, they're like, oh, you're looking good. You lost weight. You're healthy. Just because you lose weight does not mean you're healthy. You can be unhealthy as well. It's a fact. It's a fact. But whoa, buddy! Thanks for tuning in, saying hello. Watching the UFL, the United Football League. They're having their championship game. Feeling pretty good. Got a little bit of sleep. Didn't feel too much anxiety today. So that's a blessing. And I don't know. I just felt like getting online and hanging out. We might listen to some music today, do some karaoke. I don't know if I'll get trademarked or copywritten. Maybe we're going to have a jukebox day. I got some music I'm going to try to share from YouTube that I found the other day that was making me laugh. So we're going to try to have ourselves a good day on the 250th Army anniversary. And everybody that is coming without empathy and disrespect, you are going to be banned and your comments are going to be deleted. I don't know why you're hating on me just for trying to have a good time and celebrate life and go live. Morons! Get your life together before you tell me how to get my life together. Okay? Look in the mirror, bitch. I'm talking to you. There's nothing but the man in the mirror. Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing gonna take it away. We got to be positive in life. We got to try to have good times. No more hatred. The world's hatred enough. Come on, people. Have some fucking empathy like it says in my thing. For everybody. Whether it's legal or not, it's not what I'm here to debate. It's fucking sad. People are dying. People are losing their homes, their lives, everything. It's just fucking sad. It's the Great Reset. But the UFL is on. The DC Commanders are in the championship game with Jordan Teamu. He looks pretty decent. And they're leading like 37 to something. Got to see the score again. It's a high-scoring game. Normally, these UFL games are fucking crap. They're normally like low-scoring games. But you know it's the championship game. So they're gonna wanna amp it up because a lot of people are probably watching today. So they're gonna wanna like promote the league and the players to hopefully get in the NFL. So it's a good watch for people that enjoy football. So the DC Defenders have a score of 37. Let me get that on screen in a minute. Against the Michigan Panthers, a score of 19. But again, first off, for everybody, if you feel like it, if you're able to support in any way, I truly appreciate it. This is technically my job. It's not a good job, but this is all I have sometimes nowadays. And please hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of the channel. for some early and exclusive and hidden content and support your boy if you will. I got the phone things on the QR codes. I got donation portals below for the money to go quicker. If you're able to do that, we can become friends through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. And then I have my merchandise store where you guys can pick up some gear. And every purchase comes with a personalized video sent by me to you. And I have cameos where I do a longer video, a shout out, a birthday thing, or whatever you need on Cameo. And each one comes with a mini autograph sent by me to you. So I got different ways for you all to get some stuff, support me, and I thank you very much for that. So I'll digital panhandle a little bit later, but it'll always be digital panhandling below in the little thing. You motherfuckers. Hey, you're a digital panhandler. You got no job. You're a loser. I'm sure we're all losers. But let's move on. Let me get the score on screen just so people can see it. There it is. So you guys at least have something to look at while I'm watching the game. Let me say hello to the people that are saying hello online, the good people. The first person was Larry Jester, saying, what's up, buddy? Appreciate you. Video comment, always a good time, is in the room. We got Zeke the Gooner, Bill Avoider, Squared Circles, let me know that there was no audio. Meow Mix. If you're Chairman Meow or other that, I hope it's a no hate zone, because there's a lot of the Meow people that are into the Dabbleverse or whatever. You know, but it's all good. I'm not here to talk about that stuff. I gotta stay away from that shit. Too much evil and drama with that shit. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Fawn? Fawn Leibowitz trying to get information, asking in a unique way. How are you not tan and you live in California? They want me to say that I stay home a lot and I don't get out into the sun. So there you go. You got your expose, Fawn. Miss Marcy. Hi, Marcy. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. Oh, look at that plate. Ah, did he break a tackle? I should have done this on my Raider channel while I watched the UFL. But I got more subscribers on my Hey Bower channel, and sometimes, you know, it reaches a wider audience if they want to hang out with me. So that's why I'm doing it here. Warren K, what's up, my good dude? How are you? God bless you. Yeah, good to see you all. Honestly, I do care, or I try to care for everybody and try to have empathy and love and respect for as many people as I can. And if you don't like me for being who I am, I'm sorry about that. Move along. Remember in Star Wars, they're like, move along. These are not the droids you're looking for. Apparently, I'm not the droid you're looking for. Fawn's like, I didn't mean that comment in negative. I'm sure you didn't, but with certain people online, I'm kind of at a negative place myself with a lot of comments from people trying to, you know, get at me or whatever. So I guess I'm prejudging. My apologies, Fawn. My apologies. But hey, that's what it is when you live it and you're kind of in the Dabbleverse of retards and evil people. Not all of them are bad. But whew, people never want to look in the mirror. They always want to blame and tell you what's wrong with you without looking in the mirror. I don't do that. I try not to judge as best as possible. Like I had a conversation. Ooh, there it goes. Field goal by the DC, man. They're ahead 40-19, y'all. Damn. DC is winning it. On the 250th Army anniversary, DC Defenders are winning the game. On Donald Trump's birthday, is it a conspiracy? Who knows? All right, back to my little quick story. I had a conversation with a famous actor, a friend of mine, the other day, just to catch up. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to do that. That's what people want. It's not my story to tell. But it was a tough conversation because I haven't heard from this person for a good while. Which is fine, because I don't communicate properly either. I have no problem with that. I'm one of the worst people communication-wise as it is. But this person hit me up and left me a message. And the last time we spoke was a while back, and I had like a heated conversation with this person as well because they were judging me. They were telling me to take down a video and a post that I made. They were trying to tell me how it's going to make me look bad in the industry, how it's going to make them look bad because they're associated with me. And so I had a heated conversation with this person a while back. And, you know, who are you to tell me what to do on my social medias? Like, why the fudge are you judging me? Well, I just need to tell you. I need to give you common sense. I need to give you common sense. Common sense based off of who? You? You're the correct one in every instance? You're the most intelligent one in every instance? If you have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. But I had a conversation with this person that was a little bit heated. I stood my ground. I defended myself. We ended it with love. And then I got a text the other day. This person was like, hey, how you been? I want to catch up. Wanted to talk to you. Then I left them a message. I said, hey, if it's going to be anything like the last time we communicated, if it's going to be anything like that with drama or you judging me or whatever the case may be, I'm not going to call you back and connect because that's not where I'm at in my life. I don't want any drama. I got enough stress. I have blood pressure issues. I'm not going to do that. Then they write back, no, nothing like that. I just love and miss you, brother. I wanted to talk to you. Okay. So then, you know, I called the person back and they were asking me possibly for a favor in the future where we can work together and do something and, you know, make each other a little bit of money, hopefully. And that's fine. But a bunch of times in the conversation, you know, I kept getting little comments from this person, Michael, I want to ask you a question, but I know you're a little kooky. You're a little kooky. You're a little weird. You're a little insane. Throwing out the little digs. Judging me. Again, the same time they did last time. And now I'm like, damn. Do I get in a fight? Do I defend myself again? And then I said, well, you're kooky too. You know? Well, no, I'm not crazy at all, like you. I mean, the things you post online, Michael, I'm surprised you haven't been, you know, kicked out of YouTube or Facebook for all that incorrect information you promote. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. Thanks for calling and just judging me while asking for a favor. Fuck. Yeah, that shit burns my britches, man. Burns my fucking britches. Nobody's going to agree politically. Nobody's going to agree with my conspiracy theories or my thoughts or whatever else I have. And I don't even post politics anymore on my profiles. I have to stay away from it because I'm in Hollywood. I can't promote that stuff. And I don't really promote conspiracy theories. If somebody makes something, a Twitter or an Instagram reel or post, and I like it, and I'm like, that's kind of interesting, then I share it for 24 hours. You get it? I don't make a post out of it. I don't make a video out of it. I just share their post. That's me. And then I write things like, that's interesting. I need to study that. Get it? Just to show everybody it's interesting. But the way that, people judge and use you, and when you think they're friends or whatever, it's just, yeah, those people are narcissists and they're evil. They don't have a lot of empathy. They think they're better than everybody, deep down. And because I'm a kind person, they take my kindness for weakness. And whenever I tell people, or I give the anxiety files, or I make those type of videos where I tell my life the truth, that I'm not happy, I don't have a lot of money, that I'm struggling, they all, sometimes they watch it and then they use it against me. Oh, shit, you're one of those. You're a victim. You're this. Fuck you. So misunderstood. Mis-fucking understood. So that's why nobody wants to tell the truth. Nobody wants to, share their life with anybody online because of the people that do this. The feedback. They use it against you. It's right or wrong. And it puts things into our heads. So when I think about it, I'm the better person all around. Because first off, I'm sharing my truth, right or wrong. I'm sharing my life, my apartment, my feelings, my heart. But then these other people are like, oh, you're a fucking loser. You're a victim. Why are you always complaining? That's how they see it. It's fucking sad. They can't see with empathy. There's a lot of people that I read their posts that I disagree with, that I could prove them wrong. I could prove that they're being a victim, they're being a hypocrite, or whatever. And good people too as well. I mean, like possible actors or famous people or just regular friends. But I don't do it. Why? I don't need to. My thought process does not need to debunk your thought process. And I'm not here to prove I'm right over you. Because nobody is right in any instance. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. Nobody's right. We're all wrong. We're all struggling. We're all crazy. We're all losers. We're all mentally ill. We're in some form or faction. Nobody is perfect. All right, I got that off my chest. Oh, they had another touchdown by DC running back. Wow. Woo, and he went like this, 46-19. Deion Jackson, 17 yards. A lot of these UFL players are going to be in the NFL. Maybe not a lot, maybe like 5 or 6 or 10 of them to try to make teams this year. And he's got a camera on him for the UFL on his chest. Wow. Sorry, guys, I enjoy football so much. I want to check out your comments and stuff in a minute. When I start talking and ranting, my apologies. They're going for, what are they going for? 1 point? Here we go. Here we go! Oh, that's the Dallas Cowboy quarterback every week. There we go. Did they get it? No, they got shut off. Michigan. Oh, are they pushing? Oh, almost. Remember Dak Prescott when he gets to the line of the scrimmage in football in the NFL? He goes, here we go! And if I'm the what's it called? Keno Casino. Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! Brent Mania, what's up, brother? How you doing, Brent? Thank you for all your kind words on Instagram and all the videos and everything recently. I really, really appreciate you, brother. You're so amazing. Maria, the dancing queen. Dun, 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 you want me. We should have karaoke today. We're definitely going to listen to some music in a little bit. I found some really funny music And I wanted to share it with you guys because it had me laughing the other day. So I'm hoping to share that all in a little bit, y'all. Squared Circle said, you shouldn't work with such judgmental, negative people. Tell them to kick rocks. Again, some of these people have been friends for life. They're in the acting community, and they might not want to admit it, but we all need each other sometimes. But I'm not going to do that. I will stand my ground, and I will tell them, hey, I don't appreciate that you judged me or you did this or you did that the last time we talked. And that's all I'll do. I'll just say, hey, if they're my friend, they'll respect me and not do it again. But this person, after I told them that, they did it again. So they're now just an acquaintance, you know, not really a friend. They're like, hey, if we need each other, we'll work together. But I ain't going to be revealing my life or anything with you personally anymore. Am I going to go out of my way to hang out with you? No, because it won't be a good time. I'll just be judged constantly. Sorry, guys, if I've been itching so much, but I had a doctor's appointment, a final doctor's appointment before we make a surgery date to get stitched. It's still up in the air, but they presented me with 4 dates to do the surgery, and I'm inching closer to doing it. I was going to take the weekend to just relax and chill out after I got the information about all the medicines I've been trying for my blood pressure and some other things. And I'm trying to avoid surgery. But I don't know. I keep getting advice that I'm going to be 50% better with my blood pressure and with energy if I get it. And I have some good friends in my life that are telling me that I should do it. So I ain't going to lie. I'm scared shitless. I hate doctors. I don't want to die. Some people call it, oh, it's an easy surgery. But to me, any surgery is not easy. But I definitely got to get it before August. So then that way, if I'm feeling better, I can start going to conventions in September because I need to make money. And I got a new agent that's going to hopefully get me 2 or 3 conventions by the end of the year, where hopefully I can make, at least $2,000 or $3,000 each convention, because I got to pay my bills. I ain't doing so good. And I'm hoping to move out of California sometime early next year. So if I make a good amount of money, if I'm healthy and I do these conventions, I can get a better quality of living in another place. So that's what I'm trying to do. But first, I got to get some fucking health. Not only mental health to get better, the anxiety, the depression. I got to get, there we go. What a move. What a move. I got to get some health, because my body breaks down after like 3 or 4 hours of doing anything. And I have to lie down for my blood pressure. And sometimes I need like 14 hours of sleep. Sometimes I sleep a lot more than that. That's because of my heart issues. It's a scary place to be in. And I'm trying to do all the right things. I think I eat pretty decently. Think I do. I'm sure it's not 100% correct. Again, I am self-aware. But yeah, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. And I'm hoping if I get stent surgery, I'm hoping to feel 50% better. Because the doctors were telling me that I'll feel 50% better on a good day. You get it? When I don't have stents, some of my best days, I still feel bad, but they're my best days. So they said I'll probably feel 50% better on my best days without a stent. And I'm like, woo, that sounds good to me. Plus, also, to be quite honest with you, and I think I'm going to end it here, For some reason, I get down and out when I talk about all this stuff because I think about it 24/7 when you guys are not hanging out with me and we're trying to have a good time. So that's why I want to try to stop talking about this while I'm online. I want to have a good time. I don't want to get into my problems. But where was I? I think I'm actually sick right now, like either with a flu or something because my ears have started to close up. There's pressure in my ears. My throat has been hurting. And then I got psoriasis. So my head itches a lot. And now it started to, what a move. It started to happen in my ears. I started to get psoriasis in my fucking ears. That's where your immune system starts fighting itself and it creates like dead skin and it tries to fight like something in your head or your ears. And it's no joke. I put creams on it. I'm doing everything they do. It still itches. And then whenever I'm really stressed, it comes out so much. I'm like, ah. And then it creates like a dandruff, man. It's fucking scary, man. It's really scary. All right. I'm done. Thank you guys for listening. I'm sure I'll talk about it later. I always make that mistake. But let's have some fun. Let's talk about some fun things. It's a beautiful day of life. I hope no bad false flags attack happens today during the 250th Army anniversary. Donald Trump's birthday. They're celebrating. There's a lot of no kings protest. And when the lights go out at night, things can get wild and crazy. There might be a lot more violence or attacks. And I don't know. And then Israel and Iran. Didn't I just tell myself, talk about fun topics? Fuck. Don't! I'm scared. Yeah, that's a quote for Doom. There it is. Doom, if you're watching, here's a quote for your videos. Doom. I'm scared. All right, we got the Running Nerd. Hook me up with $5. Thank you so much, Running Nerd. I might be dancing later. I'm not even drinking. I don't really drink. But I could see how sometimes drinking will get you loose to have a good time in this crazy-ass fuck world full of evil shit. I could see how drinking would make people, have a good time for a while. But the people that drink constantly or drink to get drunk and they black out, stay away from those people. I mean, I grew up with alcoholic. So much trauma. So much trauma! Thank you, Running Nerd, truly. Eric Manzurek. It's a good name. Thank you for becoming a new member. I appreciate you. Maybe I should do like Saturday only member streams. I kind of don't know how to do that constantly, and I don't have the time all the time. I want to do like members only streams, but then I think I need to make a few bucks. And they're already members, they're already paying me money, which I appreciate, but then I might get extra members or donations if I do it non-members. And then, because I probably only live stream one time a week, it looks like. I got to get your shit, pack it up like in Rick and Morty. Get your shit, pack up all your shit, put it all in one pile, and get your shit together. Remember that episode of Rick and Morty? That was great. Brent gifted the membership. We saw that. And Brent for hooking it up with the $2. All right, I didn't turn on my phone. I got Venmo and Cash App. I forgot about it. Damn it. All right. Hopefully I'll see it if anybody hooks a brother up. Let me grab my frozen decaf coffee just so I could have something to drink. Not completely frozen. It's like A little bit of slurry, like made it earlier. All right, let me start looking at comments and respecting everybody, seeing what's up. God, it's so hot. God, you're so hot. Let me see who's online. Amanda's online. Happy birthday, Amanda. I'm hoping next week to go to your party. I know you invited me, and it's pretty close, so yay, but happy birthday, Amanda. Video comment. I've got that ear thing too. It gets bad enough you can get vertigo. Got to drain that shit. Yeah, it happens to me. Oh, look at that pass. Oh, that's a 40-yard pass by the DC defenders, man. Jordan Tamu, bro, he's on fire. He's on fire. You guys turn on, it's on ESPN on ABC if you feel like watching the football game. Ah, my nose is itching. A nice pass. But yeah, I get vertigo sometimes, and then my ears, you got to pop them and all that other stuff. And I had an ear treatment on Friday when I went to the doctor, or yesterday when I went to the doctor. I had an ear treatment. I did a lot of little things. More blood work and some other things like that. And they're thinking about putting me back on metformin or maybe an insulin. Ugh. They're like, well, you know, if you don't have the surgery and you are diabetic, my numbers keep going over. They go under a couple of times and then they're almost always over. So they're still calling me diabetic too, even though I'm doing some things that I think are correct. I haven't been able to reverse it. Oh, what a run. Oh, he's got 5 people trying to attack him. Oh, look at that. Taking 5 defenders. DC defender taking 5 Michigan Panthers. They are winning this game, y'all. It's over with. And it's the end of the third quarter. And the over-under was 52.5 for betting. I don't have no money to bet. But I ain't gonna lie, if I did, I'd probably bet a few bucks all the time. Do you guys bet in real life? Like weekly? There's so many betting ways in football and everything nowadays. And when I do bet, I probably at most spend $10 a week. And that's a lot for the whole football season. Because if there's 20 weeks in the football season, $10 a week, that's $200 that I normally never have. But you try to win. And I always do the parlays. I always do those 8-pick parlays, you know, where you try to get 8 things right for you bet like $5 or sometimes I do $10. I'll do the whole amount. But I do the parlays for like $3, $4, sometimes $5, sometimes $10 if I feel good about that parlay. But I never just bet, oh, come on, push him, because the whole team. I love football. But I don't make those 2 or 3 bets, you know, because if I bet $3 or $5 for those 2 or 3 things to happen, yeah, they're probably more likely to win than the 8 picks. But the 2 or 3 picks, if I bet $3, $5, whatever it may be, I only win like $7 or something like that. So then I'm like, ugh. But if I bet $1 and 8 things happen, sometimes I win like $100 because the odds are like 70 or 80 to 1 or whatever. And I'm like, if the Lord or the world wants to get me lucky, really, for one of these $5 bets where the odds are like 80 or 90 or sometimes 100 to 1, depending on the way you pick it, then I just made, all of a sudden, I made $1,000 off of $10. Or I made $500 off of $5. So I do that every week. I do that during the football season. But in real life, I ain't got enough money. I ain't got enough money to do it, and thank God, because I enjoy it. But I only know football, or I think I know football. I don't know basketball. I don't know baseball that well. So, oh shit, is that Allison? Oh my God, my friend Allison is hosting America's Funniest Videos. Apparently, she's a host of the show. Oh shit! Yay! I didn't know that. I haven't talked to Allison for probably a year or two now, online. Yay! But I am watching How I Met Your Mother. Damn. Needless to say, I've been watching How I Met Your Mother for the first time. So many actor friends of mine had little parts in it, as well as people I worked with, like Doogie Howser, Allison. I went to Allison Hannigan's. Was it her 15th birthday party? Yeah, I think it was. I think I went to her 15th and her 18th birthday party for Allison Hannigan many years ago. And I think the pictures are in a magazine, one of those Teen Beat magazines from back in the days. Her 15th birthday party was at Ed DeBevich's. It was like a hamburger restaurant a lot of celebrities went to, Ed DeBevich's. And then her 18th birthday party was at, what was the name of that damn club for all the actors? Fuck, why can't I think of it? Oh, my brain. What the hell? Oh, Alfie's. Alfie's Soda Pop Club. And that was at the Hilton. And that gets into that child sex trafficking stuff. Stories about that club on top of the Hilton with all the adults. But they had it at different places every once in a while. They had that little club for the actors on various places. But then at the end of it, toward Edward Furlong, he had his birthday there. Edward Furlong had his birthday there that I went to. Allison Hannigan had her birthday there at the Hilton, the top of the Hilton. They had like a banquet area on Hollywood Boulevard at the Hilton. That was good memories, good memories. Good memories. Fluffy. Fluffy's online. Hey, Fluffy, I started watching videos, if you're still online, I started watching the videos, or the show that you're on, with Renee. What's the name of that damn show? Storage Wars. I think they had a new episode last week. So I watched it. So I started watching some of the conspiracy videos about Storage Wars, about how they fake episodes. They showed your episodes, Fluffy. They said that episode might be proven fake, that they put all the video games in Storage Wars for that episode to be faked. I don't know. I'm just saying. One of these YouTube conspiracy videos I saw. So, there's that, dude. Oh, 40. Yeah, I got your email. You're the one about the documentary, right? Sorry, man. I get a lot of... Whoa! DC Defenders, 3rd and goal. Touchdown again. Man, just end the game now. 52-19. 52-19. I'm just not available 40 FPS for anything work-wise, documentary-wise, or anything. Plus, I'm trying to make money. So if there's any money for me, there would have to be some incentive. But health-wise, I'm going through some things. That's why I kind of haven't contacted people back, because I'm just not available. You know, personally, physically, mentally, financially sometimes. It's a lot, man. I hope you understand. But I got your email, and I'll respond someday soon. I got to read it again. I get a lot of offers. And sometimes they're not legit. Sometimes they're kind of like fake offers, or just weird things that I have to investigate that I possibly don't know if I can be a part of, if you understand what I'm saying. So I got to leave it at that. But thank you, brother. Appreciate you and your film company. I'll look into you guys a little bit more when I got the time. Who is on Penn and Teller? Allison, that we were talking about? She might be. She might be. You know who loved magic that I worked with a lot too? That's on How I Met Your Mother is Neil Patrick Harris, Dookie Howser. That dude loves magic. He loved magic back in the day. We had a magic store out here in the San Fernando Valley, and he used to visit that a lot. Elijah Wood was going there too. I met Elijah at a computer store one day. That was the first time I met Elijah Wood. But yeah, I used to want to get into magic. I used to believe in magic. But now at my old age, oh, there we go. They went for 3, dude, with the score 52-19. They went for 3. I used to believe in magic, but now, I guess ever since my third eye was open, or now I see things differently, whether it be manipulation, propaganda, the media, I've realized magic is actual like lies. Because they're showing you a trick or they're doing something and they're honestly lying to you. It's like a lie. It's a manipulation of your eyes, your emotions, and everything. That's what magic is. You know, not to be confused with complete black magic, but magic is a lie. And I'm kind of like in that realm where I want to be told the truth. I've realized I've been lied to by everybody in my life, you know, whether it be family, friends, the world, the government, this and that. I'm tired of lies being pulled over my eyes. So now I'm seeking the truth. So in my age, now when I watch magic on shows like America's Got Talent or these other shows, I try to figure out the trick and the lie so I can enjoy it. And that's what I do now with magic, because I try to figure out conspiracies. I try to figure out the magic tricks. And then I watch with skepticism. I watch everything with skepticism. And I'll be honest with you, I can't say it all the time, but I figure out the tricks. Sorry, my internet keeps going out, going low. That's because I got all these things open. But long story short, what I was saying is I'm skeptic with magic, and 90% of the time I figure out the magic tricks. And it's really disgusting, and it's really, really bad because I figure it out. And they lie, and they use cameras on TV shows for tricks. It's all manipulated, just like reality TV shows that we were talking about. Magic is a lie. And everybody wants to know how the trick is done, but it's all manipulated in one way or another. They use different factions. They use cameras. They use fake fingers to hide things. They use hand quickness to pull out of pockets and put it in for card tricks. It's all deceitful. Some people use technology. You know, they got glasses that have cameras on it, or they have people recording, pick this card, you know, or something like that, or do this, or sign the autograph here, and we're going to rip it up. They signed the autograph, you know, and then they rip it up in front of everybody. Look. But no, what they did was they took the card that was autographed, they somehow put it somewhere else, they grabbed another card that had a fake autograph on it before, then they ripped that card up, and then through the trickery, it goes somewhere else, and then later they go, we had the card the entire time in my pocket. No, it wasn't. You can look up the autograph of that actor, that person, or you can fake it, or you can manipulate it. Oh, what another good play. Michigan trying to fight back, but you ain't winning. But at least they're playing tough. That's right, Michigan. Knock him down. Hit him a second time. Boom, Turner. Even though you guys are down 32 points, 33 points. Wow, the Illuminati number. Don't give up, man. Keep fighting, Michigan. Don't go out like this. Don't go out like this. Sorry, guys. I love football. I wish I could play it. I wanted to be in a football movie. Wish I could play it. Reminder, guys, I will see super chats quicker than any other comment. Just being honest. Oh, but I know. Ooh, they got him. But I know people cost so much money to do anything nowadays. Who wants to pay to sit here and watch me talk? I get it. I get it. But hopefully I entertain you all and you guys are having a good time just hanging out. I wish in real life we had a Star Trek machine where we could all just pop in and hang out with each other. Oh, what a move! Wouldn't that be awesome when you meet somebody really cool online and you're like, I trust this person, I'd like to hang out with them? Yeah, come on over. Fluffy, come on over. Brett Mania? Boop, 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 boop. I wish we had it. So are you guys watching anything and hanging out with me or just watching me? Please let me know. Bryce Perkins, he's the quarterback for the Panthers. He's on what, 1st and 10? He's going deep. Oh, one-on-one. You can't break free. Is there a flag? No flag. No flag. Yeah, that is the Bandcamp girl. That's Allison. She's the Bandcamp girl. Monica. Hi, Monica. How is it going? I don't know. You see me. That's how it's going. Just hanging out. Just hanging out, doing nothing. Watching the UFL football game. Talking to whoever's online. But we're going to hang out in a little bit. We're going to listen to some music. I think it's really funny. Maybe we'll do karaoke. Maybe we'll have Jukebox. Would you guys be interested in Jukebox? Where I'm a jukebox and for a couple of dollars or $1 or $2, where you guys tell me to play a song, one of your favorite songs. I'll play it on my YouTube, on my television, and maybe we can listen to it together or hang out or relive some classic songs. I'll probably get copywritten or whatever. I'm afraid to risk it, but fuck it. Oh, what a catch across the middle. And he made a move and a second move. You got to give him the touchdown, dude. You got to give him the touchdown. There's a flag on the play. Well, come on. Come on, referee. Offsides defense declined. Touchdown for Turner for the Michigan Panthers. Hell yeah. Oh, Malik Turner. That's his name. 26-yard touchdown. Man, he made 3 moves, dude. They're still fighting. You got to give it up to the Michigan Panthers. Clearly their defense fucking sucks because they can't stop the DC defender for shit. They can't stop it for shit. Will that be the NFL Super Bowl? Will it be Washington Commanders versus the Detroit Lions like the UFL? Is this a predictive programming? Woo! Whoa, buddy! Oh, God, I am so far away, dude, on the test. What's up, Ryan A? Fluffy said you started the new season. I don't know what that means. So you're anti-loving spoonful. Do not believe in magic. Whatever. Showbiz is just an act. It's to make people go ooh and ah. I agree. And that's my business. There's no business like show business, and no business I know. Everybody wants to get the feeling. Everybody wants to get the feeling. No business like show business. Fuck. What did I get into growing up? Only to earn very little money, now to be hated upon, but to be remembered, and now to not have a career and feel like I'm a shell of a man. on many occasions. But there's some great people that support me. I probably wouldn't be able to even be alive on many instances if it wasn't for the support and the love from a lot of amazing people. So you got to take the good with the bad. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. There's a time you got to go and the time you got to grow about the facts or know about the facts of life. The facts of life. Damn, should we play some theme songs in a little bit? Should we just go through fucking TV theme songs? Is that what we need to do? Whoa, buddy! We're going to have a Saturday for the ages. We're going to have an amazing fun time. This is going to be a big adventure for Saturday night. Thanks for tuning in to Hey Power, Mikey's World on Saturday night, June the 14th, the anniversary of our army, the birthday of Donald Trump, the day of the No Kings protest, and DonkeyLips is wearing a wife beater talking about how he doesn't believe in magic. Whoa, buddy! Did I sell it? Are you excited? Are you excited now? That's the Kino Casino guys for the Dabbleverse. Whoa, buddy! Hey, but you got to be honest, they entertain people. So it's worth it. It's worth it. Oh, is Keanu live streaming right now? If she is, oh, that's awesome. Maybe we should tune in and say hello. But is that considered wrong? What do they call that? They call that what, snipe streaming or some shit like that? I don't want to do that to Keanu. I love Keanu. But I'll look and see if she's live. Well, how do I do that? Yeah, you said that, Justin, to get me talking about Dabbleverse. Oh my goodness. All that entertainment got me coughing. Oh, goodness. I don't talk that much normally until I'm online. And then after I get online and I start talking a lot, my throat hurts after really, really badly. Oh, there you go. What a catch by the Panther. And if my internet starts getting wonky, it's because I got all these screens open and I'm using a non-powerful computer. Please forgive me. I'm using an Apple that I can't believe somebody generously gifted me a 2016 Apple Mac or whatever it is. Well, I don't see Keanu live. Oh, she is. It says Gabe Hoffman Reflections with Gino. So they are live. Well, that's amazing. That's amazing. I don't want to talk about that Gabe Hoffman stuff. That shit. I wasn't even into it. But I do that Gabe Hoffman guy, since he was on Keanu's live stream, I wanted to figure out who he was from because the name sounded familiar. So I started to So I started to look into him, and then I found out he was the guy that helped make the Open Secret, the documentary. And I know what that documentary was. I watched it. They had Corey in it and other stuff like that. And it was a really good, eye-opening documentary, but it got silenced. Like Hollywood and everything wasn't ready for it. And like he said on Keanu's stream, you know, he probably opened up the doors for that stuff, but they got silenced really badly and corrupted. And then the Quiet on the Set documentary came out, kind of about the same stuff. And that Brian Peck guy that was outed in the Quiet on the Set documentary, and then in Open Secret, that was about Bryan Singer, the director of X-Men. Well, Brian Peck, the PDF file from the Nickelodeon stuff, was Bryan Singer's boyfriend. And yeah, so there's that connection there. And then Brian Peck is in a couple of the X-Men movies in cameos, the guy that I worked with. I guess they ended Bryan Singer's directing career. Apparently he hasn't directed after that. So I guess that guy, Gabe Hoffman, did something good or not, but whatever they were going to do on Keanu's cast, I don't know. It was a shit show. I mean, I don't know. I feel like people manipulated, or they hyped up some sort of expose about Nick Rekieta, and they had nothing. But apparently that guy Nick Rekieta outed himself with something else he did. Allegedly. I don't know. But yeah, it was just a stupid thing that, you know, affected Keanu. She was able to get a lot of viewers and stuff like that to try to learn, you know, what an amazing person she is, or trying to become, or is becoming. And I don't know. It was a loss for everybody. It was just 4 hours of ridiculous talking about nothing. I mean, that's fine, but don't hype it up like it's going to be the next Karen Reed trial. Gabe Hoffman manipulated people. He made a joke out of it all. And that sucks for Keanu and other people that were invested. Sucks. But I love you, Keanu. I know you're trying to make a name for yourself in a bunch of different areas. We love you. I love you. It's all good. No judgment from me. But I'm staying away from that shit. That's an evil world, man. Too much criticism, just for doing nothing. Saying the wrong words. They make 5-hour videos about you. Yeah, shit. Should I check out Keanu's live stream and let my audience know about her a little bit? I don't even know if this will work, if I'm able to watch it or hang out or say hello. I don't know. Oh! Did they score again? Headset, because I still left my headset on. Guys, I'm trying something new technology-wise. Please forgive me. My computer might go out. That doesn't have the best processing power. But hey, let's see if I can watch a live stream while hanging out. Oh, I guess Ashley's talking to Keanu. Let me see if I can do this. Stop screen. Let's see if we can all do this and you guys can hear it. I've never done this really. And I hope I'm not affecting her live stream. How do I do this? Share. Is it going to work? How do I get down?
Old shit that people knew. I'm not the best friend, like the best friend of Camelot. I met him.
Let me know if you guys can hear it.
I don't think he's a bad dude.
Because I'm on her live
stream. I am a good friend of Zia.
Let me know if you can hear it.
I didn't want to sit there and watch that and be like,
I've never really done this stuff before.
And then he wanted to say, well, you're sweeping for them.
I know I'm slow.
They're not bad, degenerate fucking people. I don't know anything about the fucking stupid cartoon. I don't. And again, let me make this point one more time. He said, it's your show. I don't want to overstep. So I had clipped up what I thought was relevant. That wasn't good enough, and he wanted to do that. That I did not find fucking relevant. So, need I say more, Eugene?
No, you gave a word salad answer there.
How dare you?
Camelot was sweeping for Nick. I don't even know if he likes that weird anime.
He always does. He's his friend. Right. That's fine. Whatever.
Hey,
hi, Sarah.
Whatever.
I'm friends with a lot of people till they fucking do something bullshit. And I believe we called April and Aaron out, and one of them listened, and one of them is like, I consider a very good friend again.
And isn't that neat?
Talking? I didn't sweep for
people.
Did I? So again, I don't know if Camelot likes that porn, but I know he likes clicks, and I know he likes Nick Rekieta. And he can get mad at me for that, but I like Camelot.
It's a controversial cartoon, as far as I know. All right, so it's all I fucking know. All right,
nothing, buddy.
Nothing. All right.
Keanu's podcast.
Being the Baloney Factory.
Okay, thank you, Araya.
By the way, shout out to the Baloney Factory.
Thank you. I gave them a shout out to
the Baloney Factory.
Keanu, I love Keanu. I love Gino.
Although
Gino drinks whiskey too much.
Are you having a killer time?
I really am. Shout out to the Baloney Factory because they used to do those great videos of fucking.
Wish they wouldn't is what I meant to say.
Baloney?
I don't like.
No, of fucking. I want to say
it's not get you into trouble.
But they did those great videos.
What are they talking about? I haven't even been able to listen. I've been watching football.
Christ,
trying to entertain.
I'm losing my mind. What was it? Everyone's yelling the show. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. He would do clips.
Oh, they're talking about that
Stuttering John actual sound.
Something about
Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Brilliant. Did you stop? You don't have to fucking super chat this, but please, if you're still in the chat, what happened to those? Let us know. All right, back to you, baby. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Trying to give props to the guy because he's great.
Exactly. Bing, bing.
Thanks, Nick C.
It's
a
Black
white beater.
Barrel on the what? Bob.
God damn it! Why didn't I say Blue Label? Because I'm not a Jew like Gabe Hoffman.
There's nothing wrong with being Jewish or gay. All right.
But both. That's a bridge.
I don't have any money.
No,
I should, but I don't have any money.
And or gay.
That was perfectly
There's nothing
clipped.
wrong with being Jewish and or gay.
Put it back on me.
Get out of here. Just get out. I'm like,
you know me. I hate gays and Jews. I don't get along.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
God, it's really hard to
many things
try to watch somebody's
we have
podcast.
No problem with Jewish people. We have no problem with gay people over here.
Not react. I don't
care.
The
combination of the both great.
And
I don't care if you're gay or normal, black
and
or
try
human.
to produce a show. It's hard.
All right,
it's too much for me.
Okay.
Too much.
Let me pull them up. Why play the ones that have not paid, Eugene? I know you're sitting there watching them. Could I?
I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and you're.
All right, I'm gonna get that off screen for now. So I appreciate that. Everybody, go check out Keanu Cast. She's an amazing woman trying to do things in the comedy world and the streaming world and the podcast world, and she's a beautiful soul. And we're all trying to make a living. So go, please respect, hang out with Keanu, and if you're into all that Dabbleverse stuff, they got that covered. They got it covered. Not for me. Not for me. But thank you guys for letting me know that she was live. I appreciate that. Yeah. I really do. I really do appreciate it. Array of Light, you have a show with Krish. I'm hopefully going to do it soon. I'm hopefully I think he's invited me a couple of times. I just haven't been available due to all my shit. But hey, if you guys got a couple of $100, no, I'm always available. What people do for money. All right. But how long have I been live? I've been live an hour. The game's still not over, but it technically is. I don't know if we should start doing karaoke. If I should start playing some music. My nose is starting to like itch or like snot or whatever's coming out constantly. I don't know why. I don't know if we should do karaoke, have musical jukebox. Should I hit up Keanu, try to go on her stream and say hello? But yeah, that's a lot of work. I don't even know if I have my email on the Apple computer to find the link. I haven't really worked with this Apple iMac. Somebody gifted it to me. Thank God. It's nice. So for future watching football games and stuff, I can turn on the Apple iMac and just go live. It's not a very powerful computer, but it's a very blessed computer that I can do stuff while watching TV instead of going to my desk area, which I got another laptop gifted to me. When you ask, the Lord and good people provide. When you ask, the Lord and good people provide. Yeah, I know you do, Araya. Hey, are we friends on Facebook or Instagram? Ooh, excuse me. I'd like to put like pictures or faces with the YouTube channels, if you know what I mean. Even before we go live together. I don't know. That's just how I am. I like to investigate, but I like to get to know people too a little bit beforehand. So I can see what they're about. If I'm walking into a landmine, I know you're not. I'm just making a joke. You should freestyle, man. Go old school, Mikey, bro. I should. You know what? That would be fun. Maybe we'll do that in like 20 minutes, man. We're definitely going to do something fun in like 20 minutes. Whether it be karaoke, maybe I'll rap and I'll freestyle. If you guys feel like, with a couple of bucks, I'll be honest, I'd appreciate it. Oh, the offensive lineman caught the ball. Is that going to count? Michigan Panther caught the ball like a pass after it was bubble, the bubble. There you go, big boy. Big boy, catching that ball. Big boy catching the ball after a bobble. Big boy catching the ball after a bobble. Bobble and the big boy catching the ball. Sound like the guy in Saturday Night Live. Making copies. Copy, making copies. You guys can tell I got energy today because I had some shots yesterday from the doctor, had a good night's sleep, and my blood pressure and everything was calmed down a little bit from the shots and everything I did yesterday. So thank the Lord I'm having a decent health day. That's why I have a little bit more energy and I'm more positive. I don't know how long it'll last, but that's why I technically need that surgery, they think. Making copies. Oh my goodness, I just lost my Facebook literally this week for using a screen name. So did my other friend. Her name is, I don't know if it was because she used her name, but she lost her Facebook. I guess people, they were writing about politics and all that other stuff. And I think Facebook still has a jail or something happened on Reddit where a lot of people lost their accounts. I don't really know why, but that happened to a friend of mine too. And she had it for like 15 years too. Oh my God, 18 years and gone. Is this you, Ursula? Is this you? Jack James said we can hear everything. I appreciate that. Yeah. So that's good. So that means when I do karaoke or whatever in a little bit, you guys will be able to hear it. Oh, but I'm gonna have to charge up these speakers, these headphones. And then I think I'll have to turn it on again on Apple. God, so much technology. You gotta turn this on, turn that on, change to this, do that. I am one man. And here's the funny thing. I mean, I love the Apple, the gift. I am not complaining. I'm very blessed. But it came with this keyboard, which is good and decent. But the Apple mouse or mices or whatever they're called, like you have to have the perfect mirrored surface. You cannot use it on anything. I tried so many different things and I was not getting a good mouse connection because of the light or whatever. So I had to figure out a way to get a different mouse and keyboard. So luckily I had one, and the one that I used for my other computer, it worked with Apple and Windows. So now I'm able to work on this Mac better because I was trying to use it with the Apple mouse and it's a POS, man. The surface I have is not conducive. I couldn't find a surface conducive for the reflection or mirror effect that it needs. I couldn't find it. Also, too, it's so hot still. Just to let everybody know, well, I upgraded, probably illegally, I don't know, but I upgraded to Windows 11 on my Windows computer because I have Windows 10 and they said it cannot upgrade to Windows 11, that they're going to stop treatment for it, and not treatment, but updates in like October of this year. And it says my computer is not Windows 11 ready due to my processor or whatever it was on the computer. So I watched a couple of videos and then I updated to Windows 11 on the computer. And I'm going to test out Windows 11. I haven't tested it out yet. I don't know how it really works. If it's different than Windows 10. I just updated it on like Thursday. And next time I go live, it's going to be another tester. I'm going to have to test out Windows 11 on the laptop to go live. So forgive me, all this technology stuff. The kids nowadays, man, they grow up with all this stuff. It's easy. There's an update every time you wake up in life. There's an update on your phone, an update on your TV, an update on your computer. You need an update in your ass. You need an update in your mouth. That sounded really bad. You need an update for your legs. You know, you got to download the latest drivers. You got to get the update everywhere you go. Update. Your car needs an update. Your tires need an update. Fuck this shit. Everything is crap now. Fuck this shit. We should all just dance now. The whole world is fucking gone to hell. So what the hell I'm gonna scream and yell? Fuck this shit. The world is in chaos. Fuck this shit. We should all just dance now. Like I said, the world is gone to hell. So grab your partner and scream and yell. Fuck this shit. We just gonna dance now. All right, the game's over. I don't need to watch it anymore. 52 to 34. Don't need to watch it anymore. All right, everybody. Maybe we're going to get into some music. We're going to start hanging out in about 5-10 minutes, doing some different things. Get your suggestions, stuff on the chat. And let's try to have ourselves a good time because it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for Mikey Raider. That's my name on my Raider channel. Mikey Raider. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We're all blessed. We got rent and, well, I got a little bit of food in my house. I need to go shopping. I haven't been able to. Well, I need to order. Let's be honest. I don't have a car, so it's hard to go shopping all the time. But yeah, let's get that stuff going. Let's listen to some music. Maybe I'll rap a little bit, whatever. If you guys want to give me a topic, let's just have a good time. It's a blessed day of life. I'm feeling pretty decent today. What are they screaming? I'm feeling pretty decent today, and I just want to respect life, even though it's hot AF. Let me check the. It's 8 o'clock. What is the weather out here? Because my apartment is 20 degrees higher than any, whatever it says, all the time. 17 to 20 degrees higher or hotter. Oh, no, that's the calendar. Come on, pay attention, Mike. There's the weather. So it says it's 73. It says it's 73. Oh, 74, sorry. 74 now. It says 74 now. And my apartment's always 17 to 24 degrees hotter. So that would make it 94 in my apartment without the air conditioner. Then I turn on the air conditioner, and then it only goes down about 7 degrees. So if we're at 94 in my apartment, it's still probably 88, 86 degrees. But then sometimes the air is not cool. Sometimes it literally goes hot. And it puts more hot air in here. So it's probably always at 85 or something like that. But that's still hot to me. It's really hot to me. That's what happens when you live upstairs. All right. It's 82 where I am. Larry Jester, every time I get on X, all I see is fighting videos and pranks. I do not even watch that crap from the people I follow. I hate updates. So do I. Ridiculous. Just want to wake up and I'm just grateful. Every time I wake up, I'm just like, I'm alive? I'm alive? And then I go, how do I feel? How do I feel? All right, my left leg is hurting. My right thumb is hurting. Is my head foggy? All right, how is my heart? Am I over-breathing? What's going on? Can I move my left leg to get out of bed? Can I move my back? Okay, I can move that. Okay, I'm alive. I got working limbs. I got working limbs. Okay. How's my heart? All right, your heart seems like it's probably beating at 80 or 90, which is bad because I have a standing heart rate of 100, 101. But when I am sleeping, they tested me. When I'm asleep, my heart rate goes down anywhere between 75 and like 85. And then when I had a dream or whatever, they tested my heart rate goes up sometimes to like 100, 103. I did a sleeping test a while back where they recorded all that stuff. So, yeah. But that's what I do every day. And then I wake up, get out of bed, and I'm like, I'm alive. Check my phone. I'm afraid to check my phone. I'm afraid there's going to be drama. Ooh, that guy got nailed. Oh, that was a hard hit. Is he okay? Number 17? Ooh. Man, Michigan Panthers is just getting beat down by the DC defenders in all ways. Now that wide receiver Malik Turner's down. Prayers, man. Get up. I hope you're okay. But I'm afraid to check my phone because I'm always afraid there's going to be drama, family drama. I don't know. I try to stay away from people and family and life. Yeah, we don't need to go there, Jameson. I appreciate you for asking, but it's just going to make me mad and other people mad at me for having a differing opinion and whatever. It's all fucking sad, okay? We're probably at World War III. This is the beginning of World War III in all areas. We've been at World War III, in my opinion, for a year now, whether it be on computers, technology, everything. But, yeah. Where's my brain update? I got you. I agree with that statement, Araya. Are you on Instagram, Araya? If you are, let me know. But I guess you need Facebook for Instagram nowadays. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works anymore. At least Michigan's still fighting, man. Down 58-34 with 3 minutes left. Could they come back? They'd need what? 34, 44, 54, 24 points. They'd need 9 points, 9-18. They need basically 3 touchdowns with a 3-point conversion or 2-point conversion. 8, 16, 24. Yeah, they would need 3 in 2.5 minutes. Yeah, they can have it. Game is over, but they're fighting. They're fighting. I don't know why I'm going to say this, Jameson, but you brought something up that was very interesting to me. And you said, very well said, or very sad, we need to protect children. Of course we do. Of course we do. But let's be honest. In war, in conspiracies, in false flags, in events, and I'm not saying children are not, being protected or injured or killed or whatever the words are. I'm not saying that. But they use children as propaganda sometimes to sell things. They always use children as the reason why we did this is for this, or they're doing this to children and not only the adults, like they use that against people. And I was watching, I shouldn't get into this, but I was watching the reports from the Democrats about the immigrants and the detainments, the possible deportations and everything. And every time I see them talking about it, and some people online, they always say, they're ripping children out of the schools. They're ripping children out of the playground. The border or the ICE people are ripping children out of the school, pull them out of the classroom. They're doing it at playgrounds, at parks, on the streets. They keep saying the children, to get a response from maybe the people that think and are happy that they're doing it. They're trying to get a response saying that. And then my response is, I was watching this stuff the other day when they were saying that. They're pulling kids, and I was reading, people on Instagram and Twitter and Facebook saying that. And I'm like, I'm not saying it's not happening. But just because 20 people are tell us it's happening, and the news media is saying it's happening, does not mean it's actually happening. I personally have not seen a video of an ICE truck or car or border patrol or whoever they are at a school. I have not personally seen that video or those photos of those children being pulled out of class. And it's summertime. We're in summer school. I personally have not seen these videos. I'm not saying it's not happening, but if it was happening to the mass or the degree that they are saying, why don't you present the video or the picture at the same time you're saying it on the news media or on Instagram or Facebook? Show that exact statement to evoke a true response from us. Please, if you're going to use the children in every sentence to defend it, show us that exact proof. Same thing could be said for Donald Trump and all the bullshit he's doing. Again, I don't believe in any faction. Both sides are doing illegal things and legal things. Both sides. Both sides are doing illegal things and legal things. Plus, they're testing the system. Like, our Constitution and all that was not set up for all the stuff happening nowadays. So we don't know what law to go to. We don't know what's right, what's legal, what's not. Some people think it's legal because it was written here hundreds of years ago. Some people think it's legal now to do what they're doing because it was written 20 years ago, 5 years ago, or it hasn't even been written. But I say provide the fucking proof. If you're going to throw kids in our face all the time with that stuff and you're wanting to evoke a response and make people mad, then provide the proof that that's actually happening. They are rounding people up, no doubt about it, in cars and this and that. But I haven't seen personally any children at a school or being ripped away from their mom. I have never seen me, personally, I've never seen that video. I haven't seen it. But I know it's happening because they came to my apartment and I believe they removed a person. And I think his family either left or went with them. I wasn't watching. I was too afraid to. But I said it in my last live stream. They came to my apartment and yeah, I don't know who they were after. If they had a warrant, I have no clue. Have no clue. But all I know is that family's gone now. And there was a little boy, probably like 5 years old. There was a mother and there was a father. I don't know if they took the kid, the mother. I don't know. I do not know. But they took somebody. So, ooh, what happened? My computer did something. So it's just interesting to me. So I just get frustrated when I see these posts, you know, saying they're ripping kids out of school and they're doing this and they're doing that. I personally haven't seen a video. I mean, or at least a picture. But truthfully, anything could be fake nowadays. I don't know. I no longer know what's real or fake anymore. And I think that's a way that people get away with things as well, because nobody can prove it to be real or fake, to be quite honest with you. So we're entering uncharted territory in this country, in this world, in this new life, post-AI or whatever. It's fascinating, man. We are living, it's like fascinating, right? We are living in some weird times. I don't believe we're the same universe that we were into 2008. I think everything changed in 2008, maybe when CERN went online. But we're a different universe or something. I don't know. Mandela effect, this, that, I don't know. But this is not the track, no way, that we were on in the world in, like, let's say 2008. Maybe go back to 2002 after 9/11. I don't know. Could that have been a world universe changing event that put us on a different track? Could have been 2008 when CERN went online. Could have been that we blew ourselves up and then our universe, because our energy went to the closest universe in the universe paper theory, where we connected, like we all died and then we connected to the closest universe. So that's why we have little differences. And now we're living in that universe. And now that universe is also being wiped away little by little. So little by little, the second universe is going to the third universe, because the second universe that we went from the first is now dying and withering away. Maybe there's like a black hole of energy or something that's continuing eating universes. I don't know. Some fun shit to talk about, right? Who the fuck knows? But something's going on. It's a mad world. There you go. You got the Gatorade Splash. What color was it? It was orange. You got the orange Gatorade Splash. DC Defenders coach. Congratulations. Congratulations. Woo! Congratulations, DC Defenders. Playing your heart out to get a W in the UFL, baby. Oh, I love football, man. Oh, if I had any talent as a coach or anything, I would love to be a part of that universe. I'd be honored to be in the NFL. Just watching it, coaching it, being a staff member, that'd be awesome. So fucking awesome. Yeah, buddy. Whoa, buddy. All right. I told you 20 minutes ago I was going to start listening to some music and hanging out, and I got to do that. Let me turn off the UFL. I don't have to watch the celebrations. There you go. Congratulations, DC Defenders. Ooh, look at that Gatorade splash. All right, let me turn off that TV. Shit, should I turn on my camera and show you guys how I watch everything without paying? Allegedly. Oh, man. Allegedly, if I had to pay for all these services, I wouldn't even have an apartment. I guess I was born a pirate. Michael was born a pirate. A lot more people are now selling the open cheese nowadays as pirates because nobody can afford $20 for every platform and to still get commercials. And they basically invented cable. They invented cable. So they got rid of cable to mainstream or mainline their products. And then what do they go and do? They make it so expensive to get all the companies that they basically invented cable again. So now, but cable really doesn't exist anymore. So you can't get cable for like $70 a month and get all the channels because they're all now separate. They just added the streaming services to them. What am I trying to do? Okay, I'm trying to turn that off. Okay, there we go. And then I'm trying to turn that off so I don't have to watch it. Okay, there we go. And then get out of there. And let me connect my headphones because I'm going to play some music with y'all that I found that is really fun. Funny comment, Spider. Guess you're trying to call me homeless. That I picked up clothing from outside. If it did come with a free bowl of soup, I'd be happy. Thank you very much for the $2, Spider, and you are now banned. Booyakashy! Oh, it's still charging. I thought it would have been charged by now. Maybe I can hear it out loud at the same time as you guys. 405 Cowboy, what's up, brother? Good to see you too. Good to see you too. Mike Roberts, hey, good to see you online. Raiders making some good moves. Yeah, they made some good moves the other day. Picked up a nice linebacker. I got to make a Raider video on my channel. I haven't done it for a while. Also not paying for Spotify. Yeah. See, there's a good question. Now, what soup would I want? That's a good question, Brent. That's a good question. My favorite soup, to be quite honest with you, is, I only know the basic soups. I like tomato soup. Campbell's only is the tomato soup I like. It has a lot of sodium, though. That's why I haven't had it for a while. I love tomato soup, though, with milk. I don't put water. I'd rather have the milk with the tomato soup for the more creamy. And I have to have, honestly, I eat a whole roll of crackers with it. That adds even more salt. So I should probably get the unsalted crackers. But yeah, I love tomato soup with crackers, which is one of my favorites. My second favorite, probably the clam chowder. I like the cream type soups. Those are really good. I'm really not able to think of any other soups. I love the Thai or the Chinese soups. Like I think one of the soups is called Tom Yum Gai. Cream of some young guy. I forgot the name of the Thai soups that I like. But there's some Thai or Chinese type soups, like egg drop soup I like a lot. Of course, I like chicken noodle. But I'm a big fan of tomato. Love chicken noodle. I like a lot of soups. Campbell's. That's what I grew up on. Campbell's. I like them all. Yeah, there we go. Cheddar broccoli. Yeah, that was one that they started serving at like Subway, right? They used to have cheddar broccoli in Subway. I never got it, but that to me is just like nacho cheese with broccoli. You know what I mean? It's like cheese. Maybe a little less dense because it has more water or whatever. But it's just like nacho cheese to me. So pour that on some fucking nachos. Pour that on some freaking nachos, you know? That would be really, really fun. All right, I got a good question. Let me respect it because I love Warren. He's always supported me so much. I owe you the world, brother. What do you think changed the What do you think changed the trajectory of society during the early 2000s? Was it the internet or a combination of things? Well, like I told you, in a conspiracy way, 9/11 might have been planned. Was it planned by aliens or fate or God or other entities? I don't know. Was it time travelers that set that 9/11 up to change the trajectory? I can go a lot of ways, Warren K. There is no right or true answer because we live in a world of lies. But that being said, I think it's, if you have to look at it based or somehow intellectually, it's a combination of everything. You know, it's control, it's the government, it's the elites, the factions that run the world. They've been running the world for hundreds and hundreds of years. Every 100 years or so, there's fires that wipe out destinations or fires that wipe out cities, or everything is redone and re-upped. You know, it's like a computer. It's like a loop. That's just my opinion. Maybe aliens that live below us or something. Below us. I always want to be belowed. Maybe they're running everything, and that's what it is. Just a loop. You know, it's a test constantly, 100, 150 years. History is not as they told us, so there's lies there. Buildings have been gone away. Did we used to have Atlantis? Was there actual community with technology and stuff like that? Did we live amongst giants? There's a lot of proof for both of them. Now we have fires again. You know, we had like fires in the late 1800s that wiped out almost most of the areas. And then everything was rebuilt on top of it. They created the banking system. Like, it's all doing it again. Now the banking system is dead. Everything is ending, so they have to rebuild again. So now we're starting with smart cities, fires. It's the New World Order. It's the Great Reset. It's whatever you want to call it, man. It's a combination of all those things. That's my opinion. So it's a trajectory of all the things combined. But who's manipulating those things? That's the real question. Just my opinion. Why are you being an asshole, Rogaine, for my hair? I have psoriasis, and I've been having stress, so it itches and stuff like that. Look into psoriasis. There's no cure. I put on creams daily. Okay, so thank you. So I'm going to remove you for idiotic comment for a minute. Even though you are probably trying to be helpful, but you don't need to point out problems from other people. That's called judgment. I don't like that. That is just one of the things that's wrong. Oh, look at the shirt you're wearing. Oh, let's make fun of it. Oh, look at your hair. You're itching. Oh, let's look at how you move your mouth. Oh, let's talk about it. And, oh, you should use this. You should do that. Stop judging. But it comes from a good place. I was trying to teach you about Rogaine. Shut up. Shut up. If your help is wanted, I'll ask everybody, hey, what can I do for my hair? What can I do? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Fuck, man. Sorry, shit pisses me off. All right, guys. So let's do the little bullshit every hour show. Hey, please hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel for early and exclusive content. And if you'd like to support your boy, I truly appreciate it. I got Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and my merchandise store where each merchandise pickup comes with a personalized video sent to you. I also have Cameos available where I'll give you a shout out, a birthday shout out. Sometimes they're 10 minutes long. I'll talk to you and your family. And each one of those comes with an autograph sent to you separately out of respect for the Cameos. And sometimes they're on sale. And other than that, I have donation portals down below. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. So I will only digital panhandle every hour or so. I hope that's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to ban you. I thought I put you in a timeout, MK Solid. I thought I put you in a timeout. Oh, my God. I know who you are, MK Solid. I wanted to just put you in a timeout. Did I press the wrong fucking button again? So sorry. So sorry. I didn't mean it to do it that bad. I'm going to have to... Hold on. Let me write down unban MK Solid. I try not to do that. Oh, Warren K. I didn't have my phone up. Warren, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, man, for the cash. I know it's hard to come by. I don't know if you're working a lot too now, so all I can say is thank you, Warren. Hold on. Unban on YouTube, MK Solid. And I think he's a good guy. I remember some other conversations with MK. So, apologize about that. All right. Damn, I got to stop itching. That damn psoriasis shit. I've had an attack this past week. All right, guys. Let's listen to some music. Oh, you know who I banned too? Larry. Larry. I mean, he's a good guy sometimes that I think. But Larry, I banned Johnny Bowser. He wrote me some ridiculous shit in some of the comments of my videos the last couple days. He wrote some really ridiculous shit. I said, fuck it. He's like 50-50. He's always fighting with you and other people. And then he's kind to me sometimes. But when he wrote this ridiculous shit, I just officially banned him from my comments, man. So hopefully no more fighting. I hate that shit, dude. Imposters, man, trying to fuck with our good time. And Larry saying, I'm surprised that it took you that long. Yeah, I know. But again, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I think I've read a couple of nice comments about him. I think he apologized to you a couple of times. Yeah, I'm sorry, Michael. I shouldn't fight with Larry. But then 10 minutes later, but fuck him. He's an asshole or whatever he would write. You're right, man. You're right. Fuck around and found out. That's right. That's right. But truth be told, a lot of these people, they don't care about interacting with me or you guys. They come here to try to make jokes and get away with it. It's like a game to them. That the trolling. That's what they do. And sometimes they'll send me money. And then if I allow it to continue because I need money or I need support or whatever, then they think they can get away with it. But sometimes that's like selling your soul. You're allowing them to do that shit just for money. It ain't worth it. Yeah, I might allow you to do it one time. But when it comes to 2 or 3 or 4 times, you're gone. No matter how much I need your $5, your $2, whatever it may be, it's not worth it for me. And that's what happens to me with podcasts. I will only go on another person's podcast if they give me money up front, because I'm afraid of all the trolls and the bad people. And then they can still probably try to make me a shit show on their podcast even after they gave me money. But if they do that, if I'm bombarded, I'm just going to get offline and they ain't getting their money back. But then they'll talk shit about me. Oh, we paid him. He came online. We were just asking questions. We weren't making fun of you. We weren't doing troll jokes. We were not trying to expose you. We paid you. So then people hate me. They paid you. So what? I got to sit here and take it? I got to sit here and take it? Fuck you. I know my worth. So you're going to pay me at least half of the money up front. And I'm going to tell you, if anything happens that I don't agree with or I don't like, I'm going to text you and tell you, hey, I'm not having fun, or this cannot continue. And then if it continues during the show, I'm gone. I gave you warning every which way. I got half the money up front. I normally try to get all the money up front. But sometimes you can't because they're afraid too. They're afraid I'm not going to be on the podcast or I'm not going to, whatever. So you got to protect both entities there. So half and half. Give and take, give and take. But yeah, that happens to me a lot. It happens to me a lot. I like it a lot. So that's what happens. All right, guys, there it is. Oh, so I didn't ban you. I did time you out. There you are, MK Charlotte. Okay, I appreciate you, MK. I knew you were a good dude. I kind of remember good people. Even if I read your text wrong or trust me. I'm glad I didn't ban you accidentally. Love you, brother. Thank you. Mike, let's get into some music. But Mike, did you ever catch World Class Wrestling on ESPN? I don't know. Is that WCW? Wasn't that on TNT? I finally got to see the Iron Claw, and it brought back memories of seeing the Von Erichs and World Class on ESPN. Okay, I'm sure it was on TV, and I might have tuned in, but I was always the WWF guy. And the Iron Claw, didn't it go something like this? Where he would hold his hand. I saw that movie recently, the Von Erich movie. That was great. That was a great movie. That's such a tragic movie. I finally saw that movie. It is called The Iron Claw. I watched that. It was a great movie. But did the move go like this? Yeah, I think so. All right, guys. I'm going to get an actual cold water. I don't want to drink any more of this decaffeinated coffee stuff. Let's listen to some funny-ass music. Okey-dokey. Oh, and then people, let me talk about the hot tuna real quick. So I bought a big can of tuna the other day, and I opened it up. It's a big can of tuna. You guys have probably seen it in some of my other videos or whatever, or posts, but it's a big can of tuna because you can get it for like $11. And then I normally get like the smaller cans. I don't know the ounce rate, but they're like $5 each for the small can. And I normally buy three of them of not the real small cans, like the medium cans of tuna, because I love tuna in water. But let me get off the thing. And but I noticed when you get this big can, it might be like $14 or something like that. And it's like, I think altogether it's like 6 or 7 of the medium tuna cans with the tuna meat in that can. So for like $15, $17, whatever the price may be, it might be 16, 15, it might be 14. But you get like 5 of those cans, so you save a bunch of money. But that means you have to eat a lot of tuna meat. And tuna, even though you put it in the fridge or whatever, it can go bad. You kind of have to eat it as quick as possible. And don't ever freeze tuna. Don't ever freeze tuna. So when you open up a big can of tuna like that, you gotta have like meals in place for the next 3 or 4 days where you can eat it as quick as possible, put it in the fridge, cover it up, everything. But you gotta have meals. So you got tuna sandwiches, you got tuna sandwiches, you can make with cheese. What is it called? Like tuna casseroles. If you have noodles and stuff like that, you can make tuna casserole, tuna salad. You can use tuna in ramen, stuff like that. So those are all like the meals I had in place for this tuna. Instead of a sandwich, I had some tortillas. I had some leftover tortillas. So instead of making like tuna sandwiches, with lettuce, tomato, a little bit of onion, tuna, a little bit of a light mayo, I basically made burritos with the tuna. You made a sandwich, but within the burrito form. Call it a wrap, if you will. So I made like these tuna sandwiches, but in a burrito wrap. And I don't know how many I made of them, but I think I had like 10 tortillas, burrito-sized tortillas. So I made all 10 of I meal prepped with the tuna sandwiches and everything, right? But while I was making them and folding them, I put 2 of them in like the oven because I thought I was going to eat those 2. Not the oven, into my air fryer, excuse me. So I pulled out my air fryer and I put 2 of the burrito tuna sandwiches, burritos, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I put relish in there too, a little bit of pickles. But I put that in my air fryer because I was going to not fry it up, but like put a minute to where the tortilla will get a little warm, maybe a little crispy on top, and I'm hoping the tuna doesn't get too warm, but still. So I put 2 of the burritos in the damn air fryer. Then I'm making the meal prep for all the other burritos for the next couple days or whatever. And because I'm going to put those in the fridge in a little container and everything and eat them, the next 2 days, back and forth. But so I made the burritos, then I put them in the fridge, but I kept 2 of them, and then I ate the 2. But I forgot that I left 2 in the damn air fryer. So then overnight, for like, I don't know, let's call it 18 hours, 17 hours. It wasn't 24 hours. Let's just say 19 hours, whatever. Then I don't know what I was doing. I was cleaning stuff, and I was like, do I need to clean the air fryer? I think I need to clean the air fryer. So let me do that. So I was cleaning everything. I pulled out the air fryer, and I go, oh, shit. There's the tuna burritos that I made yesterday. And I'm like, even though they were surrounded by the black of the air fryer, they were closed up, my apartment gets hot. So now there's hot mayo, semi-hot tuna. The tortillas are a little bit moist because water gets into the air and goes everywhere. You get it, like condensation or whatever. And then I'm a moron. I'm like, fuck it. It's still good. I'll eat it for dinner. So I went and did my dishes, put it on a plate. I did put it in the refrigerator while I was cleaning because about an hour or 2 later, I was going to eat it like for my dinner. So I put it on a plate. I set the plate down, went to go do the dishes, and I was going to put the air fryer thing in the bathroom. That's the only place I can do my dishes. I have to bring out all these things to catch all the little leftover food so it doesn't mess up my the pipes. But so I put the air fryer thing in there, and I forgot. I still left the tuna out on the plate before putting it in the fridge. So now I start doing the damn dishes, and that takes like a half an hour, 45 minutes. Then I walk back, I'm done, and then I go, oh shit, there's the burritos. Another 2 hours. But now it wasn't insulated like it was in the air fryer, that it was insulated a little bit more. Now it's out in the open with more hot air. And my dumb ass should have just thrown it away. Throw them the fuck away, Mike. Throw them away. Get rid of them. But I'm like, that's a lot of tuna. That's probably like $5-6 worth of food that you're just going to throw away? You struggle with money. It's hard to get food sometimes. It's only been like 21 hours. It'll be okay. Don't do it. But I ate it because I'm a fucking fool. I ate it. And it was a little, I didn't even get it cold. I put it in the fridge for like 15 minutes because I was hungry at that time. I should have left it in the fridge for probably 30 minutes, 40 minutes, but I only left it in the fridge for like 10, 15 minutes. I wanted to eat it so bad. And it wasn't that bad. It's just, it kind of fell apart. It was too moist. And then I started thinking it was hot tuna for like 20 hours. And I was praying to the food gods. I'm like, am I going to be okay? Nothing bad happened. I think I had a little bit of acid because I have GERD as well. But I think I was okay, but kind of scary. If you have a choice between cold tuna and hot tuna, always eat the cold tuna. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Let's listen to some funny music that I found online the other day. So let's see what you guys are saying. Sarah, you're still online. I ate them. I did. I ate them. I ate them. I ate them. What am I having today? I still had avocado salad, Sarah. I made a lot. So today I've been eating avocado salad and I added tuna. The other day I didn't have tuna, but I had tuna, so I added that. Oh, and Sherry, you might be available for me to hang out with and talk to in a little bit. Shit. Maybe I should do that. Call you up and say hello. Yeah, okay, let's get to some of that music. So guys, check it out. I was looking online for whatever. Then I saw this website called Sus Records. Let me see if I can get it on screen. Hopefully this will work. I saw this website called on YouTube, this channel called like Suspect Records. And it was very interesting to me, to say the least. So I started listening to one song because I thought it was real. I found out it was AI, but it made me laugh. So I figured I got to do this. I got to do this. Let me get it on screen. How do I do this? Add it to the stage. So there's this company called Sus Records. And it just, I started watching like 5 or 10 of their videos. And I realized they're making AI music. They're making AI music, right? And they're trying to pretend it's like a certain genre, like 1980s, 1990s, 70s. And it's got like amazing AI pictures. And a lot of it's sexual. So this was the first song that I heard. And I was like, is this a real artist? Is this an actual band song? And then so I turned this one on and let's hear it together. And I just have a good time with it. It's kind of like Weird Al Yankovic. I've always wanted myself to do parody songs like Weird Al Yankovic. I've always wanted to do it. And now with AI, they're making pictures and songs and they're doing parodies and all that. Now, I don't know if I'm going to get copywritten for playing this. I don't know if these songs are actually trademarked or copywritten because I believe they're made with AI. But fuck it. Let's listen to some of it together. Let's have ourselves a good time. And all right, let's just do this. I hope I can hear it because I don't have the headphones on. I hope it'll play, but it might go back into the microphone. So it might be a loop. Oh, I didn't think about that. Damn it. I don't want the loop. Get it? Because if it plays through my speakers and I have the microphone on the computer, it'll play on the speakers of the computer and then it'll go back into the microphone and it'll be a fucking loop. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, you don't want that. So let me see if I can connect these things correctly. How do I do that? Okay, I click on Bluetooth. Turn it on. Okay, now let me click. Okay, I hope it's here. Yes, I got broken headphones. I have to try to make everything work all the time because they break on me. Oh, God, I don't know this computer too well. I want to thank everybody for the support. And after we listen to a couple of these, I want you guys to, we're going to play Jukebox. I don't know who's going to be interested, but we're going to play Jukebox. I'll be like a jukebox. For a couple of bucks, I'll play your video or your song or whatever you recommend. That's what I'll do. I'll play your video or your song or whatever you recommend for a little bit. Larry, this is not Weird Al Yankovic. This is some other company that's making parody things. All right, let's play this first one that I heard. Hopefully it works. Hopefully I can hear it. Sorry, guys, I'm not good with the technology. Take it off. Hey, let me know if you guys can hear it. I can hear it.
Oh, you're looking so fine tonight. Get down on my knees, make you feel alright. I just wanna make you feel so good. Gonna blow your mind like I know I should. I'll be the one to make you smile. Stay with me, we'll go the extra mile. It's all about the love we share. I'm here to show you that I care. Let me blow you away. Make you feel so happy in every way. Let me blow you away. I'm gonna blow you right now, and I'm gonna blow you every day.
She gonna blow me every day. She gonna blow me every day, y'all.
This is something I need to do. It's something I wanna do for you.
I'm in love with
Let me take the lead. Don't be shy. I'll do things with my tongue you can't deny. I'll be the one that makes you grin. Pull down your pants, let the magic begin. It's all about the joy we find. Later you can stick it in my behind. Let me blow you away. Make you feel so happy in every way.
I love it.
Let me
Love it.
blow you away.
And those 70s girls look hot.
I'm gonna blow
Look at
you
that.
right now, and I'm gonna blow you every day.
Maybe I need to turn it down.
Delay.
I don't know how loud it is for you guys
It's
to hear me.
gonna be alright. Don't be afraid. I promise you that I'm not gonna bite. Let me blow you away. Make you feel so happy in every way.
Oh my God, I love this song.
Let me blow you.
I want to marry her. This is my dream wife.
I'm gonna blow you right now, and I'm gonna blow you every day. Let me blow, let me blow,
Let me blow.
let me blow,
This would have been a hit in the 70s. This would have been a hit.
Let me blow you away.
That would have been a hit in the 70s, y'all. Trust me. That would have been a big old hit. But that would have been a bad thing for the women's movement. And people say we call women objects. Come on. I'll be honest, I've been watching How I Met Your Mother. And every episode is about, like, they're all sluts and whores. In every episode of How I Met Your Mother. Except for, you know, the one couple that got married. I think I'm into season 5 now. And that show came at the right time. Because you can't do that stuff nowadays. Because of all the Me Too, the this, the that, the feminist movement. I don't know. It's very interesting. But what did you guys think of that song? Would you guys marry her? She wants to blow your whole world. She's blowing you. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. I love women. You all know I do. I think all women are beautiful in so many different ways. And that picture of that girl, I don't know. I guess because in the 80s, I was probably a masturbating kid. So I had images like that of the women, the pinup models, the red lipstick, stuff like that to like fall in love with, like the Playboy models. You know what I'm trying to say? The makeup, the womanly features. So I just loved it. That's why it got me. I read the title of the video and it said a banned 1970s song. And I was like, there's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. How do I zoom in? I guess I can't. How do I zoom in on this damn computer thing? I'm pressing Control or Shift. Ain't nothing zooming in. Whatever. But her name was Tess Tickles. Then it said, let me blow you. And I was like, is this a really banned song? I doubt it. So that was the only one I heard. Okay. But I checked out the channel. And now I want to go to some of them and listen to some of them live with you guys for my first time. So you're going to get my honest reaction. So there's one called Rhoda Hardcock. I do it on the first date. It's a rare 1980s country song. There's We're Raw Dogging It Tonight in the style of 1960s by the Money Shots. And it's got a bunch of black women from the 60s. I'm sure, is that disco? Then there's one, looks like a Perry Cuomo. I Got Blue Balls, Dick Gozinia. I Got Blue Balls, 1950 song. And then Anita Hardcock, You Have a Huge Dick, banned 1940 song. Or Jenna Taylor. This isn't my first rodeo. Rare 1990s country song. All right, give me your votes. All right, out of respect for Brent, he said, I Got a Blue Balls. So I'm gonna put I Got a Blue Balls because I love you, Brent. You guys are always supporting. So let me know the next song. But here we go. Let's listen to Dick Goes In Ya. I Got Blue Balls. Banned 1950 songs. Okay. Do I just click play? I think I do. They're probably going to have an ad.
The number one food for regular BMs, huh? Okay.
Okay, they're talking about bowel movements. That's great. That's great. That's great. Okay, skip. That's that crooner.
I tell you I'm blue, I don't mean I'm sad. I guess if you ask me, I'd say that I'm mad. I'm not trying to disturb the peace, but I'm all backed up and I need some release.
It's funny, I guess I'm kind of sad and I'm also mad. Why are you mad and sad? Because you didn't get your tummy shot.
Got blue balls and they're bouncing around. I got blue balls, the bluest in town. I can't ever get laid. even if I paid, I'm sure. I got blue balls and they're hanging down to the floor.
Are your balls that big?
I can tell by your expression you don't understand, but what I'm telling you now is I could use a hand, maybe a rub and a tug. I need something more than just a hug. I got blue balls and they're bouncing around. I got blue balls, the bluest in town. I can't ever get laid, even if I paid, I'm sure. I got blue balls and they're hanging down to the floor. I'm not.
All right. I'm not trying to be an a-hole, but I am going to get censored for listening to this. It's going to get flagged. It's going to get censored. So any support or donations is needed. This video will not even make, $3 unless it's donations and support. I'm just saying. And then if this goes well in the future, I'll do more stuff like this without being afraid to get censored.
Not trying to cause a big stink, but can you turn my balls from blue to pink? I'm not trying to cause any big fuss, but I've got 2 huge balloons that used to be nuts.
I got 2 huge balloons that used to be nuts. Oh my God. This is hilarious. That's the music my dad would play.
Blue balls and they're bouncing around. I got blue balls, the bluest in town.
So beautiful, the girls. Look at that AI picture.
Even if I paid, I'm sure.
My dad was a drummer, so he would play music like this.
And I don't want to feel like this
as a drummer
anymore. I got blue balls, and these balls are really so.
No, he would use the metal things on the drum set for a song like this. The little metal drumsticks that have the little things. That was an interesting song. Dick Goes In Ya.
Made a deodorant so good.
Dick Goes In Ya with I Got Blue Balls. All right. Let's get some other songs to hear. Guys, for some reason, this one hit me from Anita Hardcock. Imagine, you're right. Imagine hearing that on the Lawrence Welk show. Dude, my best friend, he lives in Tennessee now, but his wife works with the Lawrence Welk family. So they're all entwined with the Lawrence Welk family. The Lawrence Welk family, they own hotels, they own casinos and stuff like that, like in San Diego and other places. And, his family, they all moved to Tennessee recently because California is a shit show. And then my friend, his wife, works with or for them in a lot of avenues for the family and everything. So they also moved to Tennessee too. And they're all up there now. And the Lawrence Welk family that my best friend growing up works with, his wife works with them, they pretty much gifted her a house. That's how much she means to them. So amazing. So they're up there in Tennessee now. But yeah, that was a good quote, man. That was a good quote. All right, everybody. I want to hear this Anita Hardcock, you have a huge dick. Because I don't have one and I want one. Sorry. When I'm honest, people use it against me and they make fun of me. Get over it. But here, let's hear this. I got to do this. I got to do this. And I love that pinup look.
Your penis made my jaw drop to the floor. You gave me 12 inches and still there was more. That thing is never fitting in my back door. When God gave out size, he kept giving you more. You got an Alabama thick snake in your jeans. You have a giant trouser trout, if you know what I mean. You got a strong and
She said she wanted more than 12 inches. Ay, ay, ay. Is that possible? She said you got a snake trouser or something in your trousers, and she still wants more. Well, nowadays, that'd be called BBC. Wow. This girl was not meant for the 40s. And by her song, if she's looking for a BBC, and if she got that in the 40s, during the times of racial division, now we understand why some of the people got hurt by the white people, or they got accused. Oh, you slept with my wife. You hooked up with my wife, and they would tar and feather and do all the hanging and all that bad stuff. This is the bitch that did it. Got those people, innocent people, hung because of her sexuality. Fucking Anita Hardcock. Fucking Anita Hardcock, why are you doing this stuff? Come on. Come on. You don't need 12 inches. You don't need BBC. And if you do, don't get that person in trouble after. You needed it. You asked for it. Come on. I'm trying to be funny. The jokes ain't coming to me correctly. And I'm just afraid about pissing people off racially. But wow. She needed more than 12 inches.
Once you got a mini broomstick.
What I'm saying is,
I'm sure they're gonna make fun of small penises. Let me try to put it back and turn it up.
You got a mini broomstick.
what I'm saying is, you have a huge dick. To sound like a quitter, but there's no way that thing is fitting in my shitter. I'll get the Vaseline and I'll give it a try. Tell my mother that I love her just in case I die. You have a one-eyed giant living in your slacks. Your Caucasaurus Rex is giving me a heart attack.
You got a strong and a shrunk. You got a pink rump steak.
What I'm saying is, you have a huge dick.
All right. I think we got the most of that. Again, I start to get to a point where are they all funny? Or is it too much? Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. You kind of only want to listen to a minute or two of most of these songs, let's be honest. But I would love it if a girl sang me that song. It ain't gonna happen. It's gonna happen in reverse. But oh God, they got a reverse version. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I knew it. Let's hear We're Raw Dogging It Tonight. I don't know why I want to hear it. Okay, they're going to have the ad.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
The ads.
Break away.
So slow. Because if you have ads or whatever and you don't declare it, YouTube gets mad at you. Skip. The money shots. We're raw dogging it tonight. That means no condom. Did they have condoms in the 60s? I don't know. And is there a way to make this bigger or look a little bit better? Does that do it? Does that do it? Okay, maybe that'll work. Okay. But how do I get it to play?
know, 'cause he's the biggest guy in the world. And you know that I ain't no little girl. My heart beats skipping and I'm weak in the knees. I'm telling you I ain't no cock tease. We're raw dogging tonight.
I ain't no cock tease.
Doing it hard and
Is it too loud? Can you guys hear me too at the same time?
doing it right. We're raw dogging tonight. Everything is feeling so dynamite, 'cause we're raw dogging
Tonight.
tonight. I've learned my lesson, now don't you know? Rubber tastes bad when you start to blow.
Rubber tastes bad when you start to blow.
His love to go run and hide. He knows how much I wanna feel inside. Me and my man are going all the way. Oh baby, throw that condom away. We're raw dogging tonight. Doing it hard and doing it right. We're raw dogging tonight. Everything is feeling so dynamite, 'cause we're raw dogging tonight. Why wear a raincoat when it doesn't rain? Why make something so good feel so normal and plain? I have better things to do than sit here and complain, like unwrapping that rascal and doing it again.
We're raw dogging tonight.
Doing it hard and doing it right.
We're raw dogging tonight.
Everything is feeling so dynamite, 'cause we're raw.
Oh my gosh. All right. There's there for that. It's kind of fun, man. But I'm not going to be able to listen to every single one. But I want to. Let's just. Are they all sexual themed? I'd like it if they would be differently sexually themed. Genitalia, my first rodeo. Need a cock doggy style. Okay, that's 1980s. All right, that's a genre that will interest me. And who wrote that? Oh, Alex M., you said this is, yeah, AI is becoming so quickly too. It's taking over a lot of parts of life. Now, music can be created AI, pictures, video, like, wow, you're right. It's like Terminator 2 is not far away. Skynet, I think it's probably already went online. The robots are attacking the humans in the videos in China. This is fucking wild, right? But somebody had a theory, and I just want to throw this out there. I saw it the other day. I think it was a music producer. I forgot his name. One of the producers of the Beastie Boys. One of the white producers with the beard. But he was talking about AI and music and this and that. And he said that AI can actually be a good thing as well. Because now they can sample AI songs, or they can do different things with AI to help enhance a song or an artist, or do different techniques that would have been so hard and painful to do and would cost thousands upon thousands of dollars, that they can now do it with AI and stuff like that, and create more music based off of old music. You know, like more mega mixes or more retools or remixes or whatever they call it, you know, of classic music, new music. And they say that it opens up a new genre for a lot of different types of new music, old music, classic music to be reinvented for a new generation. And I kind of agree with that. So it's fairly interesting, to say the least. But I want to hear, Alex is like, I just don't want to be locked out of the spaceship. All right, let's listen to Nita Cock in the style of the 80s, because I love the 80s.
These knives sell out faster than tickets to a G. Brooks comeback tour. so I almost
how do I
made
get
the
rid of the
dumbest
ads?
mistake of my life.
It's funny how YouTube censors you if you show an ad and you don't tell them there's an ad in it. They're sponsorship. They're not my sponsors. All right. Need a cock in the style of 80s. Let's go. I should be dancing. I wish my camera was further away so I can get some movement in my body. I guess I'll do house movements.
I wish I had a secret love that no one else could find. A special love that snuck up from behind.
Doggy style.
No one will know except us two. A love for me and you. We have a secret love. A love that will always last.
A secret love called doggy style.
We have a secret love that goes right in my ass.
We got a secret love that goes right in my ass.
I wish I had a secret love that would never end. A special love I wouldn't have to pretend.
There you go.
No
Now I can get up and dance.
one except us two.
Wanna go any
A
back any
love
further?
for me and you. We have a secret love. A love that will always last. We have a secret love that goes right in my ass. One day we won't have to hide, but it feels so good when you put it inside. They wouldn't
I like this one. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be jamming to this on the dance floor. Wearing my pink flamingo gear.
You give me every inch of your love, doggy style.
I like this one. I ain't gonna lie. This is one of my favorites. I love 80s. Everything 80s. Even music nowadays has lyrics and stuff that you don't even understand. At least they're pointing it out.
We have a secret love,
I like this
a
one.
special love for just us two. And now that we have this love, it's all
Okay,
I
Omega Light, go on for
want
piano.
to do.
Trust me, I
No
love
one
you
will
all.
know except
I hope
us
you guys are having a good
two.
time.
A love for me and
El
you.
piano to play this music is fun.
We have a secret love, a love that will always last.
Oh my God.
We have a secret love that
Sounds like it was on Miami Vice.
goes right in my ass. A secret love, right in my ass. A secret love, oh, right in.
Oh my gosh, I love it, guys. I'm loving it. I'm like McDonald's, bitches. I'm loving it. I love this stuff, dude. But even R&B music, whatever music nowadays, they got subtle lyrics that people don't even understand. That it's sexual of nature, this of nature, that of nature. I mean, even that girl, what's her name? Sabrina Carpenter. She released an album the other day. And here's a funny story. Not that I know Sabrina Carpenter, but she was brought into the system the same way I was. And she studied at my acting school, Young Actor Space, many years ago. So it started to get me thinking, like, sometimes teachers can be brainwashers or in the Hollywood Babel system. But Sabrina Carpenter's got a sexual album that she just released. But they always make subtle lyrics that you don't even understand sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, at least these AI songs are doing it in a good manner. Oh my God, that's an image that should have been posted for that song that we heard earlier. Where's my camera? Oh, there. That's Sabrina Carpenter. I was looking online for her album picture, and that's one of the pictures that came up. Oh, I guess this is her album picture. Damn it, where's my camera? Get everything mixed up. But she's being objectified. I'll talk about that on another show. But she knows sex sells, and she's probably one of those people that are brought into the industry to be like the slave or the doll. And she's milking and running into it, you know? It's fucking crazy and interesting. But I was just going to say, the lyrics on a lot of songs, when you were growing up, I never knew what they meant. I never knew what they meant till now. Now I start listening to them and understanding them because I'm older and I'm more intelligent, or semi-more intelligent. Warren, what did you say? I wanted to read this. AI definitely has a great use and potential. Of course it does. I do worry about the effect it will have on society the same way the internet has, like we were talking about earlier. Very good point. Very good point. There's good and bad with everything. I just hope the good will outweigh the bad, but that doesn't normally work in real life. Sabrina Carpenter looks like she was on one of those Nickelodeon shows created by Dan Schneider. I think she was. I think she was on Girl Meets World. But I don't really know her history. Was she a cheetah girl? That's Disney, right? Yeah, I don't know. But I went to a reunion of Young Actor Space last year. And maybe a year and a half ago. Maybe you guys saw, I made a video about it. But she was there. She was there. But I didn't take pictures with her because I didn't know who she fucking was. She was famous at that time, but I didn't know who she was. So I took pictures with Elizabeth Berkley, you know, the actress from Boy Meets World and other stuff, and, you know, stuff like that when I went to the reunion. I didn't know who she was. And then I found out, you know, later, after, oh, Sabrina was there. I'm like, oh, that was the blonde girl that was there. She's that famous singer or actress. And I found out later that you know, that she was. So now I watch, you know, whatever stories are about her because I kind of met her at the reunion like a year and a half ago, whenever it was. So now I kind of follow her career a little bit. But we got to talking about music and sexual lyrics, so I just wanted to bring that up. Dude, I met two of the biggest pop stars. I had a friendship, and I helped Katy Perry move, and I was friends with her best friend, went to her birthday parties a couple of times before her album came out. So I kind of hung out with Katy Perry on occasions. Now she's wild and out and crazy. And I met Sabrina Carpenter. Man, if you base your life off of the people you've met, I've met some amazing people. All right, let's look at, sorry guys if I'm ignoring your stuff. Again, Super Chat will help. I'll see it in big letters, or members. But I want to hear something different. Do I want to do a country song? Yeah, it might be funny to listen to in country style. 1970, another one. No, another 1950s, My Dumbass Baby, Your Gigantic Cock. See, now they're getting repetitive. Anita Hardcock. Oh, she had a second single. Anita Hardcock had a second single called He Wants to Do Me Doggy Style. But see, now it's getting repetitive. Now I'm learning about these things. And Tesh Tickles has another rare 1970s song called Finish in My Mouth. So Tesh Tickles' first hit was called I Want to Blow You Away. Now her next song is, or her first song was called I Want to Blow You. Now her next song is called Finish in My Mouth. So we got both of the occasion or the event in two different songs. So the first one is I Want to Blow You. Do we have a song about how you blow? Tesh Tickles? Then we got a song about allowing the person to finish in your mouth. Ah, you took one event into 3 hit songs, possibly. You go, Tesh Tickles! But I love how they created artists, like fake artists with funny names and all that. Okay, we got another 80s song. All right, I might have to do the 80s songs, y'all. Excuse me. I might have to do the 80s songs. Have I met Maitland Ward? She sounds familiar. I don't think I've met her because I would have known that name. Who is Maitland Ward? I'll have to look it up later. Let's hear Stick It in My Behind or whatever. In another 80s song because I love 80s music. So let's do that. Sorry, guys. You know the commercials. Oh, boy. All right. There we go. Skip. Forgot the name of this artist, but let's hear it. All right, this is from Ophelia Nuts. Ophelia Nuts. Ophelia, you're nuts. Hit songs of the 80s. Stick It in My Behind. Wow, the theme does not change on this channel. It's funky, baby. Like that disco, early disco funk era. You took the spell. You were my world. You dropped a bomb on me.
It's true, I've had a lot of guys. They couldn't fill me up, so I said goodbye. None of them could ever last. Cause they didn't put it in my ass. So if you wanna blow my mind, you gotta stick it in my behind. Oh, come on, baby, you're so fine. I want you to stick it in my behind. I know you want it, I'm not blind. So come on, stick it in my behind. Stick it in my behind.
I can feel this.
You look so hot on the dance floor. You look hotter in my bag.
I like how they changed the pictures in the video too. That looks like Brandy. Is this Brandy? Was this your mother, Brandy?
And I might let you come up for air.
Ophelia Nuts, is that Brandy's mother?
Come on, baby, you're so fine. I want you to stick it in my behind.
All right, guys. I mean, it's fun, but you gotta admit it's repetitive. Oh my goodness, it's repetitive. Gets a little bit boring after a while. 1950s, 1940s. Rhoda Hardcock. Kind of remember, it's kind of like Garbage Pail Kids for adults with AI, and they're not in card form; they're in video form and music form. Remember Garbage Pail Kids would kind of make fun of all that stuff? My goodness gracious. Tesh Tickles. Okay, there's her. I'll give you my ass. And all you gave me was shit. I'll give you my ass and all you gave me was shit. And you know what's funny? This person that's making all of this AI stuff is getting real popular. These videos are getting 5,000, 10,000 views. They're doing live streams, and the songs have never been heard before. So they're not copywritten on YouTube. They are perfectly normal to do whatever they want to do. And he's making money at it because they got ads on the commercials. And that means he's making a little bit of money. And he's getting more subscribers and more viewers. And there's a lot of channels that do this with news media. And now they're doing it with music and videos. And then they're going to start doing it with actual videos very soon. Like 5-minute videos because the AI is that good. The AI is that good. How many subscribers do they have now? They're at 50,000 subscribers. And they already got 422 videos. And what is their tagline? Sus Records, bringing back the songs that never were. Bullshit. Oldies, forgotten songs, banned songs, canceled songs, dirty songs, parody songs, and even some original music. I haven't seen any fucking original music. The best made-up music, well, AI is original music. Yeah, so what am I saying? The best made-up music from the 40s, they at least wrote it, the best made-up music from the 40s, 50s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s. It's not just AI music, it is the best AI music. Well, why do all the videos on your main page have to do with sex? Maybe you're starting out with sex because sex sells. Then you'll go to different things like comedy. Smart strategy, business-wise. Don't take it too seriously and try to have a little fun. They got a Bandcamp. They got a Spotify. They got YouTube Music. They got Apple Music, Amazon Music, Desert. I don't know what that is. Twitter. And they got over 10 million views, it looks like. I don't know when they started. It's intense. I know, let's find a 2000 song. Yeah, you're right, Brent. I do see your comments. I found an 80s. Let's see if there's a 2000 song. I'm sure I can search for it. I don't know how to do all that stuff correctly, though. Let's go to playlist. Do they have playlist? Oh, they do. Okay. They got 80 songs, 20s, and 30s. Holiday songs. That'll be fun, guys. If you wanted to play holiday music and you were having a gathering, mix in with the classic Christmas songs, mix in some of these songs, some of these holiday songs that are probably funny, and mix them in while you guys are eating dinner, browsing, whatever, while Home Alone's on in the background, you got the Christmas music playing. That would be hilarious to mix in some of these fucking songs. And then even at a big party, there might be one or two people in the party room on the dance floor or whatever it goes. That'd be so fucking funny to get their live streams. Yeah, Maria, we've been hanging out, listening to dirty AI music, and just trying to enjoy the night. I normally don't go this long, and I'm not going to go longer than probably another 40 minutes, 45 minutes, but we're just trying to enjoy ourselves. But let's see if they got a 2000s. I don't see any. Shorts, they got featured songs of the week. They got, oh, there we go. Rare 80s, 90s, and 2000 songs. I don't want to play all. How do I, oh, so it does show me.
My problem with urination.
All the sexual stuff for this. Sorry, let me find a 2000 songs. How do I do this? Okay. Got a 2000 song?
My problem with urination finally stopped, and what I did was ridiculous.
Ugh.
All I needed was a...
Shut up. Well, if you paid for YouTube Premium, you fucking cheap ass, you wouldn't have these commercials. Fucking broke actor. Ugh. That's what people tell me and write me. Oh, there we go. Cadillac D. Cadillac D, all right. So how do we get it on Cadillac D? I guess we just click on it. Okay, here's a 2000 song. And then how do I know if it's playing? Okay. Come on. Oh, we're gonna rap. Let's
Ladies,
freestyle.
here's
Right.
another cautionary tale. Don't listen to me and your marriage might fail. If you and your man get into a quarrel, calm him down with a little bit of oral. You know it isn't gonna suck itself, so get on your knees and give it some help. Put it in your mouth, though, lickety-split. It's up to you if you swallow or if you spit.
I appreciate you, Maria. I don't know if I will. I'll have to deal with it if I do. Thank you, though. I appreciate you.
I'm guessing that you might need a couple examples of when to do it, so here are some samples. You accidentally go and burn his pot pie.
high, get on your knees and give it a try. If he had a really bad day at his job, make him feel better by taking his knob. He's stressed out, there's too many bills to pay. Now you know how to take that stress away. You know it isn't gonna suck itself.
Here we go, a punk song. A punk song called Smashing Polka. Instead of Smashing Pumpkin, Smashing Polka. Let's hear this.
Supposed to yell about all the things I hate, but I love my life, yeah, everything's great. Have a lovely wife, a well-paid job, a nice neighbor I like whose name is Bob. This really won't take very long. It's the worst punk song. Maybe I'll get mad at the government. I really can't, cause I love the establishment. Wanna keep us safe, they pass their laws. Working long hours takes a lot of balls. This really won't take very long. It's the worst punk song.
All right, is there any other 2000s ones? Let me see. Oh my goodness. Shitting in your pants when you don't want to, 80s. Flatulence in the toilet boys. Wish there were some alternative ones. They haven't done too many. Oh, they got a new wave song. This is for all the Dabbleverse people that drink. Fucking alcoholics that ruin everybody's life. Okay, I'll check right now, Larry. Give me a second. I gotta hear this drunk song or alcoholic song. Stupid ads. Stupid ads! I love the style of new wave music, y'all. I love it.
Gave me shit. Hated my job, so I quit. Not much else to say. Just sit around and drink beer all day. If you ask me how I'm living, this is the answer I'll be giving. I'm a day drinking loser. Fuck off, don't judge me. I'm a day drinking loser. My pants are covered in pee.
This song?
I couldn't stand my wife, which never worked a day in her life.
This song is dedicated to the Dabbleverse. Each and every one of you. This song is dedicated to the Dabbleverse. Each and every one of you.
There's a whore, so I walk out the front door. What do I do with my day? Just sit around and drink as many beers as I say. If you ask me how I'm living, this is the answer I'll be giving. I'm a day drinking loser. Fuck off, don't judge me. I'm a day drinking loser. My pants are covered in pee.
I'm a regular loser. I don't have to day drink.
It's me. It's just me. And I also shit my pants.
It's not that good though, man. The way they did it in the style of new wave. I don't think it's that good. All right, let's get one more 80s song. And then I think I'm done with this for a little bit. We had a good time. Oh, it's members. Oh, they have members only content like I do. All right. Well, there you go. Maybe this one's not members only. The Toilet Boys. Yep, members only. Members only. Mike, search Sherm McAlevey. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to check out Larry's video as well, just to see what it is. And guys, my body is starting to hurt. My butt is hurting from sitting down so much. I need to go for a walk or do something, but it's nighttime. Shit. I hate going out at nighttime. I get afraid. Where did you say you wrote it? On X? Okay, how do I go to X? Go. Bing bong bing. Bing bong bing. Oh, somebody posted a Garbage Pail Kid card. Peaceful Pedro. I'm sorry, I got to show this. Because we were just talking about Garbage Pail Kids. This shows you how the algorithm is listening to me. Right when I opened up Twitter, Peaceful Pedro came online, y'all. The fucking algorithms. We were talking about Garbage Pail Kids like 10 minutes ago. There it is. These fucking things, man. Scares me, man, when you think about this stuff sometimes. It is Dame. Okay, Larry, what is that? Is it copywritten music? I'm kind of afraid to do, because I don't think that AI music we played is copywritten. Is the music you're sending me copywritten? That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid it's copywritten. And I don't want to get flagged, man. But I kind of want to hear some songs with you guys. I really do. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of people around. A lot of people around. Right now, I mean, I told you I live close to a National Guard, and there was been a lot of vehicles, well, semi-close. But still, I've seen vehicles a lot when I do my walks. And they're not here. They're probably in downtown LA right now. You know what? If I look online live, there's probably a news story where they're in LA right now. In LA right now. Who is the person who wanted me to look up? I'll look it up real quick. Sherm McAlevey. I'll do my best. Sherm. God, my computer. This computer's so slow when I'm live streaming. Sherm. How do you spell it? McAlevey. Daydreaming. Is it copywritten? About taking a huge dump. Oh, it sounds like fake music as well, possibly. What's up, Mike Roberts? Thank you guys for the compliments. Please hit that thumbs up, that like. Consider some donations. Because I got to make a few dollars out of the show, or I'm hoping to. But it's okay if I don't, but I'm always trying to make at least $50. Obscurest Vinyl. Okay, let me check out the channel. It's called Obscurest Vinyl. The greatest records you've never heard of. Oh, is this another one? That's possibly... Is this another one of those things that's probably not copywritten? Yeah, I think this is AI music too, right? The greatest records you've never heard of since 2017. All right. The Shadow of My Wiener. Check out the playlist real quick. All the songs, videos. There's a band that I kind of want to play, and I know it'll be copyrighted or whatever, but fuck, I love this music, and I just want to play it for you guys. We Can't Cancel the 4th of July. The Best of Dean. Raina, Oh Tight, You're Gonna Pee on My Boobs. It doesn't tell you the style, though. You just have to predict. You have to predict, like, if it's 80s or something, right? All right, let's give it a chance.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays.
Then I'm gonna play one of my favorite groups that I've gotten into with synthesizer music just recently. I hope you guys stick around for that, because it comes with a music video that you're gonna pee on my boobs all time. It's another one of the AI music for sure. You're gonna pee on my boobs all time. It's like a dream come true all time. You're gonna pee on my boobs. You've got nothing to lose. I've been waiting for you all night. Look at her face. The crooked smile. Look at it. Yeah, all night. Yeah. I was sitting in the food court eating a pretzel when I heard a familiar scream. It was the janitor checking out my boobs through binoculars while he was pretending to sleep. He unzipped his pants while running full speed, tripped oh tight, you're gonna pee on my boobs. I was sitting at the food court eating a pretzel. So 80s, but I don't know the reference of that song. I guess I have to listen to the whole thing to understand the story of how a guy is about to pee on her boobs. Unless they're doing some fetishes and she's in the other room and she's getting excited because he told her, I'm going to pee on your boobs. She's like, oh, tight, you're going to pee on my boobs. I don't know. I have no clue. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. It's from a group called The Elected, but I don't know if it'll show. But no, I think it's called The Midnight. The Midnight synth music. Is that the name of the group? Yeah, The Midnight. I am in love with this group, y'all. I listen to it when I go to bed. I put it on repeat, and they made fans of this person made musical videos with their song, and I just like I start to cry when I hear their music, and I see the visuals that they made for some of the songs from the group called The Midnight. So I'm sure I'm going to get copywritten or whatever, but guys, this is from one of my favorite movies of all time. And the music.
AI used to just manage my schedule, but now it's managing my whole brain. When I first started using Motion,
I'm pretty sure this is the video. There's a lot of different versions, but this is from, they use clips from 80s movies with the, they use 80s clips from movies with this group, The Midnight. And it does something to me at my soul and my core when I watch it. I get transported, not only audially, but visually when I watch these videos and stuff. And I so bad want to go to the past. Like, I am craving for the past again through this stuff. I don't know if this is that video, but there's... Sorry, guys, I gotta try to bring up the audio. Oh, it's all the way loud. Like, so, I don't know, man. I'm in love with this stuff. I love Jennifer Connelly. Let's just hear it together, guys. Wherever you're at, wherever you're doing. And I'll probably do it myself as best as possible, but dance. Turn your headphones up. Watch it if it's on your TV or phone. But my goodness, just listen to this song. Turn it as loud as you can. If you love retro nostalgia and movies. And watch the images on screen from one of my favorite movies of all time.
I've been stuck here my whole life. There must be something else out there, waiting, you know, just for us. We could run away, just leave, never look back. I don't even care where we go, just far away from here.
You just feel happier. It feels like a better time of innocence, of love. Anything is possible.
Fake dark deaths, lit a match, close the door, waiting for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunset, no regrets. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle. Even that goes no good love. You taste so sweet.
I'm crying. Oh my God, Jennifer Connelly. This movie. Oh, the innocence. This music.
Our home, where we stand, one suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Past the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle.
Find that fucking strength. Find that strength in you to live and move on. Better times, better days, better people. Let's go. Use this as an experience. Get that strength, that positivity. Fuck everybody that hates and is evil. Get your woman, get your girl, get your love, get your life back. They need to make movies and TV. They need to go back to this shit. They need bands like this. Thank you, Maria. Love you too. Feel it, that energy, get that spirit, that positive shit. Yeah, Wilson Phillips too, Justin. The song at the end of Bridesmaid. Woo! A movie, bro. One of the best movies. One of the best movies ever, dude. Oh my gosh, man. I'm an emotional person, man. These things get to me. And for some reason, recently, that group, that band, they have gotten to me. My computer's so slow, forgive me. Oh, my goodness. But Wilson Phillips, you're right. Maybe we should do Wilson Phillips. I know I'm going to be flagged or whatever, so any donations help. Thank you guys for filling this with me. Sometimes I need to do stuff like this. I told you guys that have been fans or friends of mine, I've been needing to have music night, jukebox night, whatever this is. I need it. Because I've been facing and living in the dark for a good while. And I'm trying to find my way out constantly. So I need shit like this. And I don't care if I get flagged. I know I'm going to get flagged. And I know I'm not going to make, $10 off of the video, but fuck it. It's worth more to get flagged and to play these music and do stuff like that. So I want to find some other videos. Like here's one where they use clips from the Explorers. And I promise I'm going to do, what was the name of that band? I got to do that band. I probably should do that band first. What were they called? I saw it on Bridesmaids the other day. I was watching. Oh, I love her. You know what? Let me open up another. You guys, please. I want you to subscribe to this person that I'm going to send you to. Her name is Popcorn in Bed. She watches movies and, my nose is sneezing because I was crying a little bit. They watch movies and they react. And it's like I'm in love with this girl because I watch her and her sister. They always react to movies, and she was never a cinephile. And now she's like a cinephile after years of watching movies and editing it and all that other stuff. How do I share it? That's right. I have to stop. Wait, can I just not write it? Yeah, I can do it here. I can do it on this screen, right? But like I've started to like fall in love with her. She's married and has kids and everything. But like I fall in love with her as a person because I watch her watch movies. And I watch the movies again. Even though I've seen most of these movies, it's been years. So I watched the movie again with her with Popcorn in Bed. So I watched the movies with her and the recaps. And then you start to learn who she is as a person. And you get to see her reactions. Then she becomes a fan of Star Trek like I am. Or she becomes a fan of this or that. And like, it's weird. It's like having or falling in love with a girl online through videos. Here's her name. I can't believe I'm not subscribed to her on my channel. I watch her on my other YouTube channel or on my TV. Oh, she just did the Sum of All Fears. But she does like movie reviews and it's just fun. You like learn to love these people, and she watched Bridesmaids the other day. So that's why that song by Wilson Phillips, I saw it at the end of her video. See, she watched Bridesmaids. She watched Beverly Hills Cop the other day. And I love doing this because you kind of watch the movie again and it's kind of like you have somebody with you, if you're alone. And I want to do this stuff, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to edit and cut out all the copyrighted music, and I can't do all that stuff. But I think I'm going to open up a Patreon or something, and I'm just going to watch the whole movie with you people. But I don't know if it goes through YouTube or Rumble or if Patreon has their own link. I don't know. But, for a couple of dollars, if you guys are a member, we're going to watch the entire movie together. Hopefully I can have it on screen. Or do we have to watch it and then I just react? Like it'll be on my TV and then you guys will press play at the same time so we can all watch it together. Again, I don't know, but I'm going to do it starting in the next couple weeks. Maybe possibly after my surgery if I have it officially. But still, that's what I want to do. But you start to fall in love, like in a friendship way, with people that you hang out with and watch movies, So I just wanted to point her out because she watched Bridesmaids the other day and that song, Hold On, by Wilson Phillips came at the end of it. And I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's play Hold On by Wilson Phillips. I know we're going to get flagged, but fuck it. Let's watch this video. Let's have ourselves a good time. Thank you guys for chiming in. I'm sorry I'm not looking at all the comments. Special deliveries like, what do you mean, you people? Yeah, I know. It's one of those words that you can't get away with. But this is a good song, y'all. And I met one of them, the chubby one. I forgot her name. Her daughter was on American Idol, too, just recently. Her daughter didn't go that far. But hey, let's do Wilson Phillips, man. One of the greatest songs ever. And if my video disappears, I'm going to have to delete it. for people to watch later. So you're gonna know what got disappeared. Songs, man. Let's get it. Let's get our emotions. Let's get our feelings right. Come on, y'all. Here we go.
I know this pain. Why do you lock yourself up in these chains? No one can change your life except for you. Don't ever let anyone step all over you. Just open your heart and your mind. Is it really fair to feel this way inside?
Come on, y'all.
Oh, someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say goodbye. Until then, baby, are you gonna let me hold you down and make you cry? Don't you know, things will change, things will go your way. If you hold on for one more day, can you hold on for one more day? Things will go your way. Hold on for one more day.
I need to get a TikTok channel where this is all I do. This is what I gotta do.
You can sustain. Or are you comfortable with the pain? You've got no one to blame for your unhappiness.
It's true. This song makes sense. You got yourself into your own mess wherever you are.
Don't you think it's worth your time to change your mind? No.
Someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say bye.
Until then, baby, are you gonna let you gotta make it cry? Don't you know, things will change, things will go your way.
Oh, I talked to
Hold on for one more day. You hold on for one more day. Things will go your way. Hold on for one more day. I know that there is pain, but you hold on for one more day and you break free from the chains. Yeah, I know that there is pain, but you hold on for one more day and you break from the chains. Someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say goodbye. Until then, baby, are you gonna let him hold you down and make you cry? Don't you know, things will change, things will go your way. If you hold on for one more day, yeah. Hold on.
That is a good song, y'all. I don't need to listen to the rest of it. That is a good song, y'all. It is timeless. The lyrics are so perfect about taking responsibility. If you're having a down and out time, damn. Did they not ever have any other big songs, Wilson Phillips? I'm sure they might have had a couple, but none of them hit like this one. That song is freaking timeless, man. You're right. Justin's like, that's a banger, y'all. That's a freaking banger. You're right. It is a fucking banger. Let me go back to the midnight because I want to watch one more video with you all. So I'm trying to look at your yeah, I want to dance. I can't move the computer back. I can't make the camera on me. Can't really do that. I mean, I can get out of frame and dance, but I guess next time I got to hook up an external camera to my Apple. Hopefully that'll work. I don't know if it'll need the technical drivers or not. I got to do that. Yeah, man. This is Jukebox time, baby. If you guys got a video, I've already been copywritten or flagged, I'm sure. So if you got a video or a song, whether it's your favorite or it means a lot to you, write it down. Maybe I'll get to it. But I can guarantee you, for a donation of $5 or more, I will play that song or that video before I get out of here in the next 30 minutes or whatever. I'm trying to do it for a couple of bucks. I have to. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, whatever. I'll have my phone on. And you can recommend the song there in text messaging or whatever. We'll get to it. So let's watch more from that group that I told you I love. And the way they make these videos. Remember that song we heard, that Sunset song that we just heard? They made it with video as well for other songs with like music videos from the 90s. So here's one where they used the Explorers. Short People by Randy Newman. What's up, Larry Tate? Show them my videos. Okay, I'll shout you out, Maria, in a minute. I promise I will. But check her out, Maria the Dancing Queen. You can see her name on my screen. Check her out. So here's that group, The Midnight. And then they used video from that amazing movie, The Explorers. Well, let's be honest. That movie, Explorers, was fantastic. The first half of the movie. Then it got into some crazy weirdness that was fun and kooky, but I didn't understand. But it was still fun. It's one of the coolest adventure movies of the 80s. But let's check it out. And watch the videos with the music.
The big question about new
I love
cereal is
synthesizer music, and this is my new favorite band.
orange flavor. Get hold of the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Today, call for the real.
New Kool-Aid coolers.
Hell yeah, look at this commercial, baby.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Transformers.
Welcome to
Hell yeah.
Blockbuster Video.
Hell
Blockbuster
yeah.
Video.
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. I had some shots and doctor stuff that helped me out yesterday, so I'm feeling good today. Thank the Lord for all my issues.
Vehicles each sold separately.
Mentally, physically, spiritually.
Atari Games has brought you a constant stream.
Plus, I'm getting a little bit of money that I wasn't expecting. That made me feel a little bit better to pay my bills. Check it out. The song The Midnight, the group The Midnight. With all these visuals, y'all. From movies, 80s, 90s. Like, I love it. This band and these videos are my favorite. My fucking favorite. I am living this shit now. I want to go back. Take me back.
To the freedom fighters, to the Everest climbers, to the castaways, to the midnight riders, to the spark igniters, I am on my way. Let it be said and let it be known. He who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us. I'll wait for you there. I am on my way.
This band is fantastic, y'all. You can feel the lyrics and the music, especially with these visuals.
To the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser, I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known.
And before time, baby.
Turtle. Never alone, the path before us.
Thunder, thunder, oh!
I'll wait for you there.
Having heart surgery, stents on my arteries.
I'm on my way.
Oh my gosh. These are the moments that only people remember. It's TV and movies and content for the history.
There's a
I'm on my
sun
way.
who is no lost alone and far from home.
Oh my gosh.
Golden galleons, golden
You get a
ghosts
deeper
to find the
appreciation
place
for
under the
80s
sun.
movies, 90s movies, everything from the past, before the 2010s or the 2000s. Everything is better.
The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating.
Everything is better right before 2001. That goes back to what Warren K was saying. There you go, Mr. Miyagi. Still gotta go watch the Karate Kid movie. Stand by me, baby. Let's go. Indiana, my favorite. Woody, let's go. Roger, baby. Roger, baby. Oh, I love this music. I love this music. Hell yeah, Mikey. I've met you so many times. How lucky am I? Lord, there it is, baby. Rest in peace, River. Jennifer, baby, again. Oh, I love her. Right of the Navigator. This music is so amazing. So amazing. Listen to it loud. I've been losing my hearing, so I'm trying to get as much as I can. I've been losing my hearing. Those shuttles are planes. I don't want to go into conspiracy mode. They're just planes called shuttles, and they have an outer shell. That's the conspiracy. Did you guys enjoy that? Do you guys enjoy watching those videos with all the, whatever you want to call it, all the retro feedback? I freaking love it. How do I get my computer to go back? Come on, go back. But that is my favorite band right now. That synthesizer music, I'm just loving it, y'all. I'm freaking loving it. Block Party, what's up, dude? Thank you for the kind words, man. I truly, truly appreciate that. What happened? Why did it change?
Introducing Remarkable Paper Pro, the ultimate paper tablet.
Come on, computer. Click on the X. Thank you for the kind words. I was trying to get it on screen. Why are they heartbreaking, MK? Because yeah, you're right. Probably because we can't live in them anymore. And can I get this thing? There it is. There's the words. I can finally get it on screen. Great stream. Thank you, guys. Look, I needed today, man. After getting news that, I was going to receive a little bit of money that I wasn't expecting, that helps my mental out with finances. Not for that long, but a couple months at least. And then on top of that, going to the doctors, getting some blood work, some shots to help out with my mental, my blood pressure. My mental, I'm having a good day. Let's just leave it at that. So we have to live these days till they're over. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for the kind words. This is a dope vibe. Their videos are heartbreaking. The Midnight, it's right there on the screen. Yeah. Oh yeah, Special Delivery. The name of the band is The Midnight, but the videos are not from them. Like fans took their songs and they edited movies in it. So if you go to the actual band website, you're not going to have any visuals. People took their videos and edited it with 80s movies and music because it's synthesizer music. And that type of music was used for the 80s. That's why they used it like in Stranger Things and stuff like that to bring that nostalgia vibe back. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think synthesizer music is good. But now at my old age with this group, The Midnight, they're doing real good, up-to-date lyrics, synthesizer music. But all the other artists, R&B, this and that, they're all doing different things and using music differently. And the Midnight is taking that 80s vibe synthesizer music that was invented like in the late 70s, 80s, and now they're adding it with up-to-date lyrics and topics and stories of memory, of love, of passion. It's not about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about, it's not about all that stuff. That's why I'm loving it, because it's mixing music with lyrics and stories, and it's mixing memories with synthesizer music. This shit is fucking overload for me. This is the shit I want to wake up to every day and live if life was really like this. That's why I'm loving these videos and I'm loving this stuff, man. Just so loving it. But I played my favorite song from the Midnight a little while ago for you guys. And I think this is the same song, but with different visuals. So let's hear it again. And then I'm going to play Los Angeles. That's a great song.
The secret.
And then again, if you guys want to tell me to play some videos or songs, a donation of $5 or more, we'll get it. And I should have went out of here. All right, I'll get out of here by 11. I promise. I'll get out of here by 11, half an hour. Been a long stream, and I got to walk around, get some exercise, and do something in my apartment. Get on the exercise bike. Eat some more hot tuna. So here's, I think, my favorite song again, but now it's made with different movies, not career opportunities. But I love this song. Crank it up. Listen to the lyrics. My goodness. No worries, Justin. Anybody. You don't owe me anything. So, Justin, no worry about that. But for the people that really, really want to get their video played or whatever, if you have a couple of bucks, send it my way and I'd appreciate it. But let's hear that song again, but let's watch visuals. This is my favorite song by them. I love it with the visuals too. Oh, turn it up, man. I wish I could turn it louder. I've been losing my hearing.
I just feel like I've been stuck here my whole life. There must be something else out there.
Try to name the movies while they play. That's another game.
That's for us.
Miss Doubtfire.
Run away.
Rex Manning Day. I forgot the name of that. Rush Hour. Austin Powers.
I don't even care where we go. Just far away from here.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I was almost going to be in that movie. Can't hardly wait. I was almost going to be in that movie.
Faked our deaths, lit a match, closed the door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. So no regrets. First chance life spent stuck in the middle. Even that goes no good love. It tastes so sweet, it hurts a little.
God, I love these compilations, y'all, of the videos. It's like name every movie. I've probably seen every.
Where we stand, one suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Pass the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn.
Alicia! I was supposed to meet you recently. I met you one time. Oh, that scene. I used to own that car. Oh no, that wasn't an Explorer. Wait, let's go. Come on, grab that face, get that feeling, get that love in your heart, y'all. Put on this song whenever you wake up and you go for a run or a walk, whatever it is you do. Look at the beautiful of the world. Just walk and run. That's what I do. I'll be honest with you. I've been doing that when I take my walks to this song. Oh my gosh. I can listen to this like 100 times, especially with the visuals. Because I love these fucking movies and these moments. I want to make movie moments as well in my future. Come on, y'all. I give myself to you, Lord. I give my faith, my life, I give my future in your hands. Yeah, I'm scared of surgery, you can tell. I'm really scared of surgery. Oh gosh. Sorry about it. My emotions are coming through, y'all. My emotions are clearly coming through. Oh my gosh. Mentally, I go through a lot, man. I go through a lot. Now there's a lot of decisions up in the air in my life. And I just have to let go. Let God. Very, very scary. But I'm okay. But I told you that music, that stuff, I told you I can't explain it. I can't explain what it does to me. Especially in emotional days, you know? Thank you, James Morrison, for the $5. Hey, Michael. Hold on. Come on, stop it. Hey, Michael. Hope you plan on being live a little while longer. Yeah, maybe 25 more minutes. I've been online 4 hours. Now I'm starting to get emotional. It's like what a drunk does after they got drunk and the night is dwindling down. They start crying and reliving memories, but I'm not drinking. I'm just going through all the emotions without drinking. You know? So, yeah. Trying to see, I thought I saw, oh yeah, I wanted to play LA from the Midnight. Did anybody give me anything else to play that I know of? Trying to check out all the comments. Everybody, please forgive me. I'm an emotional guy too. I cried singing once in front of a crowd. I hated it and it makes me hesitate to sing. Dude, I think the best people in the world are the ones that can be emotional. I think those are the best people in the world, Brent. But there is too much emotion. If a person cries every time, at every moment, for everything, then it doesn't mean they're a bad person. It just means they're actually sometimes a little too emotional, wherein it may become performative. But if you watch a movie and something tears you up, don't be afraid to cry, whether it's in front of a crowd or not. Fuck them. All that it'll do is, again, if you don't do it a lot and they know you, they're going to be like, are you okay? Or why are you sad? Why are you wrong? And they're just going to want to, be there for you. But if you do it a lot, they're just like, oh, there Michael goes crying again. Emotional person. The boy who cried wolf, blah, blah, blah. But don't worry about being emotional. But there are going to be people that will use it against you. And hopefully you don't have to witness their abuse. But yeah, Larry or anybody that's emotional, man, cry to your heart's content. You are the best people in the world, people that have empathy and love. Like Maria, like Michael, I'm sure online, like everybody, 3D Uranium, whoever else is online. I know we're all born good people till we're corrupted and evil. We're all born good people till we're corrupted and evil. That's why children are so precious and they're innocent until they're not. Or until they're taught evil. But yeah, don't ever worry about being emotional. I love it. But if it's too much all the time, like I said, you might not believe it. All right, let's watch one more video from the midnight, maybe two more. Yeah, Maria's going through a lot too, so we all gotta love and respect you as well. And Sarah, if you're still online, please forgive me. I told you I was gonna call you in a little bit, but I've been getting busy doing my own fucking shit. Let's watch the Karate Kid video with the Midnight. I guess the song is called The Comeback Kid. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Let's watch this one together. Oh, God, I hate it when I cry and I get emotional. But I like it too. It's therapy. Let's watch this Karate Kid one. That's one of my favorite movies too, man. Man, I love how they made these music videos with the Midnight and with movies from the 80s and 90s. Oh, goodness. I don't think I've heard this one. Oh, I've heard it on the audio from their album, but not in video form. Maybe we'll rap. Maybe I'll rap to end the live stream. I'll pick a beat and rap. That's what I'll do. I'll pick a beat and rap and end the live stream in about a half an hour.
I've been so low, felt the wind blow like I was a screen door in a thunderstorm. Yeah, I've been down, you've been laid out, but you always were what I came here for.
Ooh, yeah, let's go. I feel this too, baby. I came here for.
Waiting all day, just for my sake, for a bell to ring, for the first sting. Yeah, I've been blue, that ain't nothing new. To you, my friend, why get up again?
Why get up again? Get up. Stay down. Let's go.
I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I said, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid.
I'm the comeback kid.
It's been a rough year, been some tough tears. I've lost so fast all that I had. But when it's time to, I'll fight for you, cause you know you are why I've come so far.
Alright guys, I'm in the world.
I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I said, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid.
Woo!
Start it over, start it over.
I'm the comeback adult. Let's go.
I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid.
Woo, this is good. Yeah, dude. These are emotional lyrics. This band is fantastic. This band is fantastic. Thank you, Corey. Yeah, I found the Midnight maybe about 6-7 months ago, but I've really been getting into them the last couple of days. With all the fears and my anxiety, I've just been really getting into it. Woo! Oh my God, that music, that synth, and Mr. Miyagi on screen. Danielson, I'm afraid! I'm afraid, okay? Danielson, it's okay to be afraid. It's okay. Don't let them win. Don't let them take your fear.
I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear.
And that didn't work. What Mr. Miyagi did was fake. He didn't have healing power. It was a mental thing that he did for Daniel to get over the pain and to fight again. It was a mental thing. It was a mental thing that Mr. Miyagi did to Daniel to get on the mat again to fight. That's the power of energy and faith. Fucking amazing. Even though the hit was illegal. In a tournament. Woo! There it is. Let's go. She's so beautiful. Woo! Mr. Miyagi. Woo! Hell yeah, you battled all your demons, bro. That's why Mr. Miyagi's so fucking proud, Joe. You battled all your demons, Daniel. You found your strength, bro, against the bullies, against the people that are evil. And you changed fucking lives. That music and those clips, you guys can see why I freaking love every single one of them. Pain does not exist in this dojo, does it? No, sensei. Fantastic stuff, y'all. Thank you so much, Corey Fernandez, for the $5, and I truly, truly appreciate it. I'm having a good time. I love this band. I love these videos. But unfortunately, I can't do it all the time on YouTube because I know these videos are going to get flagged and might be copywritten. Oh, fuck, I hate that shit. Should I hear that song Sunset one more time? No, I think I already heard it enough. I wanted to play Los Angeles. All right, I'm going to play Los Angeles. It's another one of my favorites from the Midnight. Then after, I'm going to find a rap song or a rap beat, and we're going to rap. Unless somebody else gives me a song or a video to play, A member can suggest one too, and I'll try to do that for members. But let's listen to Los Angeles, and yeah, I gotta try to make a rap song to end the night with something fun before I take a walk and get some exercise. I gotta continue this exercise or whatever the hell it is I'm doing. All right, how do I put it on screen again? Oh, this is a 7-minute song. I'm sure I've heard it, but I didn't remember it was 7 minutes long. I've never seen the video. I have the albums on my MP3 on my iPhone. A fan-made film inspired by Nani, featuring La La Land. I love that movie, man. Such a great movie. But it's about Hollywood and Babylon and all that better stuff, and it's a good musical. Wow, she turned into a really beautiful girl and actress. She went to my acting school as well. She wasn't at the reunion, but Diane Harden's Young Actor Space, she grew up going there as well, probably after I ended in the early 2000s. I forgot her name, but she looks prettier. She lost a lot of weight when she was in Superbad. I'll play that one next, MK Charlotte, I promise. But this is my second favorite song, called Los Angeles. That's why I wanted to hear it with you all.
Fire on the beach, face to the sky.
And I met Ryan Gosling when we were auditioning for Remember the Titans. I went really far for Remember the Titans. And I met him like 3 times when we were auditioning. When he was real young. Ooh,
my heart feels the weight of all I don't know. Memories and mountaintops struck on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on.
LA's burning. We are dying.
Maybe we're still asleep. I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers of carrying fire.
Man, I love this band, y'all.
Like a gospel choir.
Speaks to my soul.
Forever, let us live forever tonight.
Let us live forever tonight. That's the song of the youth. We just want to live this moment. Let's live forever tonight. Like when you're going on a dream date with your dream crush. Playing at an arcade in 1988. You don't want to let the night end. Because it'll never be the same again. Want to live forever tonight.
And I know the truth. I've seen the signs, and I've seen the golden disguise. Memories and mountaintops struck on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep. Oh, I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers of the canyon fire, hands raised like a gospel choir. We live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother mother of the midnight, and if we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
I love that beat. Ah! God, man, if I had any craft, I would love to make music. I grew up singing in Glee Club. I don't know if I'm the best. I did study a little bit, but not make the music. God, if I can make music, I want to make synth music. Woo.
Because I can fire, hands raised like a gospel choir. We live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters get moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight, and we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
All right. God, all these songs are coming to me, not from the midnight, but all these songs are coming to me that I want to like watch the videos, man. Like I want to pick all these songs from the 80s and 90s and like PM Dawn, Set Adrift to Memory Bliss. Like, man, maybe one night I'll get buzzed. I don't really like alcohol too much, but you can definitely get buzzed and listen to like all those amazing songs. All right, let's try to find a rap beat. Let me try to rap. Let's have some fun. Let me try to rap a song after this emotional night. Oh, this looks like a good video too called Memories. I'll watch that another time. Oh, I thought I was supposed to do something. Forgive me. Try to remind me. Let me try to find a rap beat. Hey, let's do some classic hip hop rap beat. What's that song by? Oh, I think it's called Dre Day. Is it Dre Day? Dre Day. God, I'm gonna get copyrighted so bad. Dre Day. Instrumental. Is that what they call it? Instrumental. Instrumental. Hopefully you guys can hear me too. But let's do Dre Day instrumental. Why not? Let's just rap. Okay, tell me a word to rap about. And people put out a couple of words and I'll try to rap about it. There's some people online that do it really well. But give me a word or two to try to start the rap or a story or a concept. I don't know. Let's just have fun, see what happens. The Chronic. Yeah, I might do the Chronic too. I kind of like Dre Day. I haven't heard it in a while, so I want to remember what Dre Day is. Why am I burping? That tuna. Well, I haven't had tuna yet today. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. I ate a little bit of tuna avocado salad earlier. So give me some lyrics. So somebody wrote, oh, hello, Skinbag, jet pilot. That's really weird. A weird word. And again, thank you guys for the likes and the support and the donations and the super chats and the Venmo.
In the college setting, this is your first impression, your first time. You want to put your best foot forward. I'm Lauren Taylor.
I already got an email that said it was flagged. All right, let's get to the Dre Day. All right, let's do some classic hip hop DonkeyLips style. I hate to say DonkeyLips style. We're gonna do it Michael style. But hey, do I need to turn down the music? Because I like to hear it loud. I don't know if you guys can hear me enough with the music on at the same time, because I don't have a professional microphone at the moment. But hey, we'll see how it goes. Chopping wood on a fire. Let's go. Here we go. Yo, we're gonna call it the Honky. We'll write a song called The Honky instead of the Chronic or Dre Day. Call it The Honky. Here we go. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yo, Mr. Buster, where the heck you at? The Honky's here, and he's ready to attack, so he's got his lines. He's got his posters. Antifa life is what he's doing. He's a buster. Everybody knows the pain they're giving. But I'm from LA and I'm willing. I got the chronic. I got the Dr. Dre. I got my fans online saying, hey, Donkey, what you gonna do? What you gonna do now? We're gonna sing a song about the haunted house. He is weird. He is attacked. The racist boards are here, so let's get that. It's a honky. And he's doing his dance. It's the honky. And he's doing his dance. He's the honky. And he's doing his dance. He's the honky. And he's having a blast. Yo, Donkey, yo, where you going? Up to the top, everybody be knowing. It's great day. It's Funky Day. It's everybody hit me. Anyway, we got PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. Money in the hand is like money in the bag. Money for me pays the money man. Everybody knows we're getting down. We got the words, we gotta do it now. We're going camping. What about glamping? We got a glamorous life to be happy. We got girls on the side, bitches in the rear. Everybody knows DonkeyLips is here.
Wow, wow, yippee yo, yippee yay, death rows in the motherfucking house.
Wow, yippee yo, yippee yay. It's DonkeyLips having a night for a day. Saturday up in Mikey's world, we're gonna listen to the music and we're gonna unfurl. World, so what you gonna do? Get on down, cause we're about to do you. Bend on over, let me get inside. Don't forget to move and start to glide. Everybody have some fun. Reppin' the chat, yo, one-on-one. We got the water, we got the girls' screen. We got everybody watching retro movie screens. Popcorn and baby. That's the girl that's up in my head. We got Justin Falcone doing it big. We got A.G. James Morrison. We got Slow Sessions giving the life. We got Larry Jester making it light. Take it easy, Justin, he says. But everybody knows he's in your fucking head. Yeah. Woo! It's the honky song. All night long. Yeah. Everybody move out the way. I'm a gangster. Today's my day. I'm gonna grab my Glock, gonna grab my knife. Everybody in LA, it's time because we got the people going wild, crowding out. Yo, it's about to get nice. Yo, I'm a lawyer. I'm a big kid. I'm the one that daredevil let you in. Everybody knows tonight is the night because we're getting down and we're partying right. We're gonna have some vibes and some fun. The God above us, yo, telling us I love you too, whether you're an immigrant, illegal or two. I don't know, I don't care. But everybody should live this world to empathy, so dare you, dare me. Look at my side and let me watch you be fun, have a little bit of time. When the wine, little fun. We got the Raiders. Scream it out loud. I love football and I love the midnight wow. Listen to the music every single day. I feel some sort of emotional weight. I started crying. Everybody can know, but this is me and the DonkeyLips flow. It's the honky dance. The honky dance. The honky dance. It's the honky dance. Honky dance. It's the honky dance. That was the words. Now move your pants. James, Scroll, Mike, Joel, Maria, where you at? Girl, what we doing to end the night? You play with yourself, you're gonna end it right. Everybody knows it's done. Dr. Dre, yo, get it on. I'm not on chronic, I'm not drunk. I don't do that drug idiot stuff. Yo, I do my best and I live my life. I just have fun and it's not by the night. I don't need anyone to attack me, but I want everybody to respect me. It's the honky dance and we're moving out. The song's about to end, so let's get on out. Let me give you some final words. I love you, world. Thank you for the referral. Everybody knows you're the best.
If you've recently been injured in a car accident that wasn't your fault, I've got one question for you. Do you know?
I don't know. I had a good time. Jeep the Gooner's like, I fell asleep. What can I miss? What did I miss? I fell asleep. What did I miss? Missed a lot, brother. We had a good time. We're just having a good time. I know if I wrote lyrics and if I had beats, I could probably write more professional songs. I'd have a good time, but I don't claim to be a rapper. In my younger days, I used to 40 down. Cucumber's like, he got some flow. They're gonna clip that shit. The Dabbleverse people's gonna click that shit. They're gonna clip it and go wild with it. I think my day is winding down, everybody. I got to get up and move and get on my exercise bike and exercise, if you call it exercise, but got to do that for a little bit. It's been 4 hours. I got to check. Hopefully I made $50. I try to make $50 every day. Sure. Let's hope I made $50. All right. I made 5 there, or I was blessed with money. 5. Let's call it $2 for a member. 7, 9, 11. You better count. Don't count your money while I'm sitting at the table. Don't meet 9, 11. Wow, that sounded funny. 9, 11, because I had 2. 13, 16, 21, 26. Why am I doing this? 31, 33. Then I got 15 from Warren K. That's 48. I'm $2 shy of 50. $2 shy of 50. Somebody want to send in $2? Let's end it with some digital panhandling. Nah, seriously. And if this was my job and I made $50 in 4 hours, YouTube takes 30%. I don't know why I do this to myself, but that would mean YouTube would take $15 out of 50. So that means I would have made 35 out of 50. And then if I did it for 4 hours, it's like $7 an hour. That's still better than nothing. Still better than nothing. But you kind of would want a job that would at least pay you $15 an hour, at least. Interesting stuff to think about. Fucking interesting stuff to think about. Interesting. It's so cool. A guy I used to watch on Nickelodeon just mentioned me live right now in the moment. What a great time. Oh, McCucumber, you're awesome too, brother. Nothing but respect, brother, for everybody. And 3D Uranium. It was fun. Yeah, now I know that I can do these type of streams. I know they'll be flagged. But I can do these type of streams where I can listen to music and hang out and really not give a fuck. Because I found out I was getting extra money that I wasn't expecting, that I didn't really have to put pressure to make a lot of money on today's Hangout. So that's why I was having more of a good time. But, you know, when life is pressure filled, you got to make that $100. You're like, I need a PayPal, Venmo. You know, but at least I know how to do it technology-wise. It might not have been perfect, but we were able to do it. I also went live or watched Keanu live stream for a little bit. And so I can do that with other people's videos. I know how to do it now. But I don't know how to do it from my desk. But it's the same thing instead of my couch that becomes my bed when I flatten it out. But I know I can do it. So today was a good day. I learned a lot, had some emotional ups and downs, listened to some good music, watched the UFO, had a blessed day of life, and met some amazing people like McCucumber. Should I make like 200 every day at work, but after taxes, all that crap, it's probably not even 100. Yeah, that's how it is. How much is 100? So if it's 5 days a week, that's, you probably clear 2,000 a month. Maybe a little over 2,000 a month. You can't even live on that. I don't even know how we are alive, a lot of us, even for $2,000 a month. That's why you have to live with somebody else. So they make $2,000 a month, or vice versa. That's the only way people live. Shit. Crazy world. But it's a pleasure meeting you, Mick Cucumber. I appreciate you truly. Walk Band is a fun app for your show. Sorry, where was that thing? Walk band is a fun. What is it? Will you walk and listen to music? Oh, special delivery. That's right. You've asked me to be a guest on your show multiple times, right? I've always turned you down, I know, because I always try to get money. Dan, you've been supporting me for such a long time. Dude, hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram or Facebook. Remind me of you, your channel, your show, and hopefully I can do that. It might not be till after I have surgery, though. I'm going to be honest with you. And I know I said that last time, because that has been a running theme in my life is my health. Please just hit me up on social media again, because I forget and I get so many messages and people fall down and I just can't remember. Like, I forgot to send out autographed pictures for like 3 weeks to some very important people. So I get mad at myself. Hit me up. Thank you for the support. And you are a fan of the Midnight as well. God bless you, Special Delivery. I'd like to know your name as well, too, so I can put a name with it. Thank you. If I could opt the police out of the police, their protection in the fire department, just keep all my money from my paycheck, I would do that. I would opt for that option. Good thing you don't have the HOA, a housing authority or whatever they call it, for more of that money. All right, everybody. All I can say is I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me today. And please check out the Midnight. Put it on your iPads, your iPods, your MP3s, whatever you listen to. Some quality music, y'all. Watch those videos and have a good time. More positive vlogs and live streams to come as we work through this shit together. And I'm sorry for the negativity and the sadness and the stuff that I do sometimes on this channel. It's not what I want to do. And I'm not proud of myself when I do it. But sometimes you guys are my only outlet. And that's just honesty. So, thank you for being a part of my channel. I love you guys. Whatever you're doing, have a beautiful night. Get some rest. And tomorrow's a brighter day. And I forgot to listen to that song, MK Solid. I'll do it later. Love you all. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. And expect another live stream in a couple of days.